Watching. Short range gun though, even if I can't hear anything with it.
No scope, unfortunately.
Hey, Donny. Right, we're gonna hit extra snipes today. Extra snipes.
Where am I going?
Played a game with Biscuit earlier. It was just I could have closed my eyes and hit shots.
This vault might open.
The one which way? This side or that side? That side. Oh, the scan bot. Scan bot. No, they did not buff snipers. I buffed my network. Tweaked my network settings.
I got a medallion over coming from Grim.
Over by this bunker at the moment. Let's see if this is going to open. Yep, it's opening.
Right, come in.
Shoddy, really. Some description. Or burst SMG. Oh, hurry up.
We've got time.
Hello. Okay. It's really tempting. I don't know. I think I should have it as a shot.
Medallion seems to be coming towards us.
Good. Let's just going to find him. That way. Yeah, we need to get in. Air bend in and then fight them. Look on the bridge, maybe.
Could be anywhere, to be honest. I think they've gone over the other side towards Lavish.
Oh, they're behind us. I can hear them shooting. Probably worth getting up here. Oh, no, there's a car up there. Look, that red car.
See, 130. 116. 116. Wanna push?
Yeah.
Two of them.
Go down. Well, that's Monte. I'm dead here, but Biscuit, I'm under the dip. I'm no health. You can get out. Try and get out. I'm gonna.
Another one knocked.
I'm gonna wrap around there.
Dead.
Wrap around again. Got two here.
Go down. Oh.
A bit close. They had no heals at all. None. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, well, let's look
I'm going to get into reckless quickly.
Right behind you.
How long will these mythics stay? I'm really having fun with airbending. Yeah. If they're good, then they'll probably disappear within a week or so.
Oh my
Fortnite does
God.
not want you having fun.
Indeed.
The last thing they want.
It's a shame because it's probably the best movement to date.
Yeah.
Some splashes here. Got some bunkers just in case. Oh. Fighting, I can hear somebody eastwards.
Oh, a lot of Martians around.
Medallion, probably island.
Alright, back up to full health.
Yeah, they're on top of the train station.
Okay.
2 knocks.
Wait, look at my speedy sprint.
Yeah, they're getting, they got destroyed.
Nice.
I have to flex here, I'm sorry. If I get a headshot, you know why.
Got a coin team coming towards us. Or they're on the island. They might be on the island actually. They're on the island.
Possibly island.
Yeah.
Do you want bunkers?
3. I could take another one.
Yeah, I've got 2 by me.
I don't know how to get up there.
Good question. Also, a lot of meds.
Just safe. One of us.
Where are you? I'm dropping them down.
No, just keep him. I'm up. Okay. Oh, there. Thank you.
Island has been done.
Let's go. Grand Glacier. Grand Glacier.
Ah. Grand Glacier. This brings memories.
See someone.
My God. I'm sorry whoever you are.
Oh, there are people here.
There were.
I just heard some shooting.
There was shooting. I told them to be quiet. Although there might be, yeah, northwest. You know what? I want to prioritize the medallion team.
They're still up there, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
there. Abracadabra, you're dead. Where are they?
They are nowhere to be seen yet.
Still on our left. Still towards the
Yeah.
island.
Got a sniper.
Bullet drop. Most annoying. Coming in here. Oh, that was close.
They're moving.
Very close. On the house. Top of the roof of the house.
Yeah, I've got no. Yeah.
Oh, so lucky.
There's 116.
Kidding me. 116 on one of them. Ow. Why have I always got an itchy nose when I'm playing Fortnite? How are these missing? Seriously, how are these missing? Something weird going on with the hitbox. 116. Okay, I actually know a bit lower there. Going right.
Yeah.
Going back hit scan.
I'm afraid that bot is dead.
291 at the back. Behind the rocks.
There's also one here. Got stuck behind the rock here. Oh my god, that took me a while to track.
You need to move. Once they're out. Or is that guy out? Is he dead? The second
Both
guy
down.
dead?
Both dead. Dead.
Oh, got somebody in the bushes. What was that? Stupid. Interesting. One guy left. Yeah, I don't think I've talked to her. Oh, come on, I was going to talk to her.
Sit.
Oh, is she gone? No, I can't talk to her.
GG's?
GG's. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my network there. That was weird. Fine once I took off exit lag. Try and get that back on again. Europe, 4 UDP routes, and you only had one selected. Dual, allowed dual routes. Yeah, only one was connected. That was weird. Okay, well, we'll try again. We'll try again.
Probably an issue with that server that they were using.
Maybe. But the fact that I disconnected exit lag and then it was fine. One of the exit lag servers is the problem. Or the route it was taking. Yeah. I'm two already. That's the next two. If I've done 2 lots,
So
that's
where
the next two.
is
How do you get
Ang?
these ones? Ang is if you buy the upgrade.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, that's the. You were telling me that's the skin variant for Ang.
Yeah. But you get Ang in the first place by buying it, and then you have to unlock his.
I'm not buying it and then buy Battle Pass for it.
1,000 V-Bucks. Yeah, it's more than the Battle Pass. Seems a bit much, but I did do it. Want those goodies? Want the goodies? Right, let's hope.
You want those skins?
See if the network's a bit better this time. Let's have a look. For those of you watching, these are the network things that I'm testing today. These are from NVIDIA, and these are from Microsoft. Not a random YouTuber. These extend the dynamic ports. Already had that in TCP Optimizer. These I came up with myself today. Based on another thing, and I found a better way of doing it. RSS and then you got the passing datagram threshold as well. Goodies everywhere. We're on a German server. going on with these servers tonight? Come on, hurry up. Yeah, we're on a German server. Top man, finding the timer resolution with the lowest sleep value is really tedious about that. It's really quick, as long as you just work out where it suddenly drops and then just leave it. Don't go past that. It's a like a 2 minute thing to find. You try 0.501, 0.502, 0.503, 0.504, 0.505, 0.506, 0.507, found it. And leave it on 507. What you have to do. You then don't need to go any further to find the lower one. It just suddenly drops from all 1.5s down to 1s. And that's the one you want.
Give me a mini.
Blah, 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 blah. Through a mini, where did they go?
On the roof where you were digging. Oh, 2 epic chests.
What if I'm doing it per 100 sleep hours? Yeah, it'll suddenly go down from 1.5s to 1.0s. That's the one you want. No need to go any further at all.
Stay there.
I think everybody gets a bit distracted by the Amit stuff, trying to find the exact lowest and trying a million different combinations. It's just don't. The point at where it suddenly drops.
All right, there. I have to go towards Lavish. There's some fighting there.
Same thing trying to find out the fastest cores. It's a complete waste of time. As long as it's away from core 0, it doesn't matter.
They hide the bot.
Yep. And they're going to scan us.
They're inside the building.
I've got no scope on the sniper. I don't know what's actually worse, fighting with a no scope or
Well, it looks like we're
running
back
away.
to chapter 1. There's a DMR, good alternative. They're out
they're at the
fighting
back, aren't
bots.
they? This is where-
64 coming towards me. One is knocked.
Those are the bots. No, that's the one they hide.
Yeah,
God, that's sad.
that's what I said.
Tragic. Threw down a bunker, and they got very confused very quickly. They're like that.
Yeah, where's the other one though?
Threw another one.
Yeah, they didn't pop. Bunker here.
Yeah, I dropped one. More bunkers here as well. Okay, I'm going to drop that.
Geronimo! Yeah, you know what? I respect that player, you know.
Anyway, just ran
And hide. Yeah, it just went towards me.
I'm going to go and find a scope sniper. Yeah, definitely do that. 0.507. You want to be really exact, it's probably 5067. You can set, it's just that processor C will truncate it so it looks like it's 507, but it's actually 5067 still. That's what I run. Bum, 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 bum.
You still there?
Yep. Hey.
Are you gonna hire her?
Can do, but we haven't got one yet, have we?
Yeah, but yo, that's true. Oh, come on, oh, I'm hiring now. It's a very unlucky with the scopes and the sniper the past few games.
No, the folks have not been good. Okay, come back to that for a sec. Splash is behind you as well. Just gonna say, fire bending. Oh. Pickaxe. Right. Right, she got to a 90% max thread there. Yeah, isn't it? It's more orange and yellow than they normally is. That's interesting. That's interesting. In the low 70s earlier. Okay. Okay. See me, people here?
116. 40's one hit.
Why can't I? That's the guy I've just killed, isn't it?
There was no reboot. It looks like him, but I think we popped those.
So that was the first.
Oh no no no! Might have got confused with the other one came in.
$50. What's running?
Yeah, where's he running to?
The bush, maybe?
Bush.
Oh, the bush. That's gone left. Wow, that's some disappearing act.
Indeed.
Impressive. Very impressive. We blew up the car, hit him for 50, and then he literally vanished.
Not even marked. Alright, let's get some upgrades. Wait for the bot to scan again. He's gonna go for a reboot again.
I understand. He did that. He flew up there and then vanished.
He hasn't left the game, otherwise there'd have been a lot pile of loot there.
Yeah, it was gold somewhere.
Unless I didn't hear that he had a movement.
No, nothing came up. Didn't hear any shocks. I didn't hear anything. He was just there. He blew up and then vanished. Okay, not even scanned. Well, that's weird. Really weird.
Airbend in here, shockwave, sorry.
Dropping them.
I'm gonna go over
Some
to
more
Lavish and see if he's gone
bunkers.
for a reboot again.
So I can take shots. I've got movement. I've already got movement. Left the game, surely.
No.
No. I don't know.
Yeah, vehicle here. Vehicle here.
Come in.
Audio is trash. Can't hear anything. No damage there. Weird. Nice.
Yeah, nothing.
That's the reboot then. Going back for his stuff, but oh, I don't like playing hide and seek.
Yeah, lots of running around. This is a lot better this game with the exit lag back on again. I like the fact we're on German servers. Feels pretty good actually. Sniper with a scope
Yeah, thank you.
and an airbender. Right.
Island?
Nice and close. Yep.
Well, I'm looking at the feed. There's going to be another reboot.
Probably. Probably.
Firebending. There's some over there. 116.
Is she?
Knots.
Has no place.
I think I saw somebody on gas station.
Yeah, he did. I came in. It's miles away. Probably a bot.
There's a lot of mythics here, by the way.
Good. Some more bunkers. Same thing I need. Oh, what's that? Probably could do with a water bending one. So a water bending one there?
Looking. Fire. Fire. It's about here. Might be something there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
2 reboots. Yeah, it's the team that we're destroying all the time.
Hey, I just hit one of them for 116. Sneaky.
116.
Nice.
Knots. Another one knocked.
Air bending on here. Very exciting. Alright, come on. Ooh, we want some bunkers.
Mark Mrs. Bot. I know he's in the house.
In the house.
He's nowhere. How?
He's hiding.
I saw him go in the
This
house.
is not honor, this is hide and seek.
Yeah, but the bot just scanned.
Close. Gonna get pushed on the island very, very soon.
Want me to come?
Yeah. I don't know where they've gone. I heard them rift.
Yeah, me too.
There's a car rifting over and over. I'm back in another car now.
That's the bot that's taking him on.
Did he get out?
No. He's behind the tree somewhere. He's got a bot.
Oh, guess what?
You gotta be kidding me!
You've got the world's biggest rat in this game.
How?
Right, one went left, I think.
I scanned and there was nothing there.
It's gonna be a shooting gallery now. I swear somebody's got an invisibility program on it. 116. 290. Go on, get him up. Go on, I dare. 116. Moving, moving, moving.
Yeah, it's coming up to the island. I'm moving with you.
There again. Any water bending? Oh, bending of the water. We're gonna go this way next.
One should be in the air.
I'm just gonna move. Look how far this circle is. I've just got 2 kills. What's that? What's that? Yay! We got a water bending.
Finally.
That's interesting. I didn't realise you could do that. Even when you're on cooldown for the air bending, you can still double jump in the air and do a big jump up in the air.
As long as the bar is full.
Behind us.
Over there.
Yeah, I just need to make clear behind us. So. Someone behind us. We're good. Oh no, there is somebody behind us. There's a nice little pile of goodies for me. Yeah. Very kind. Okay, we're good. We've got to fight in one direction now.
Yeah, we've got one hard scope in. And they have movement.
Oh, guess what?
Oh, right in front of us as well.
Yeah, how many times these guys got?
Yeah,
injured?
it's the same team.
Yeah, same team.
No, I'm sorry, but there's something weird here.
It's very fishy. They automatically gain cards. They're getting cards immediately, without even getting them. Oh,
I don't know what's going
We
on.
need to kill this car if we can. We can kill this car on the left.
I can't, got no visual on it.
Right, getting over here, up here. Wanna be up there?
Yeah.
Don't know how I'm gonna get up there. Maybe that's how I'm gonna get up there. Double jump when you get to the end. Right, we got God Spot. Let the shooting gallery commence. Pull left a bit, you go right. Bit of an angles on them. I'm going to take this tree out as well. Just going to rat in the building, aren't they?
I'm looking in the building now, yeah. Coming out now. Distance from 127.
All that close.
Wow, I'm not hitting anything.
Well, they move that quick. There's not much you can do. All right, all right.
Yeah, they've gone inside the tunnel. That is the last two.
Well, somebody just shot at us, so
Yeah. They are beating.
bunking. Head. The other one go. Below me.
Go.
Below me.
You know what? That deserves a GG.
Yeah, but there wasn't those guys that were kept rebooting. They killed the guys that kept rebooting.
No, I want to know exactly how they were able to
Yeah.
get so many reboots.
How that guy just disappeared after he got blown up with the car. I'd love to know that. Maybe he was up in a tree or something. I don't know.
No, they had the bot. They should have marked something.
It's weird.
It's like, what, 3 reboots?
That's very weird. All right. That Oriel guy.
Yeah. That's one I taken
Yeah,
out
this guy.
sometime.
How did he get out of this?
And he's the one who's also rebooted.
Ready? He got launched forwards.
Yeah.
He started running about 1 o'clock. And he took the zip. No, he didn't. He just jumped straight off with the. Wow. He just ran literally as far as he could. And then he got the dash thing. Look at this. He got killed and rebooted. Killed and rebooted. I mean, we killed him from here.
Yeah, also there.
And then you kill that guy. And then
I killed 2 of them. Thirsted. But where was the other one?
Maxi Bro. Okay. Right, isn't it? Oh.
It should be close by since he did the
I
reboot.
give up. I give up. I have no idea how they did that.
Oh, that's just weird. Yeah, well, last game for me.
Right, okay. Bit more testing. Come on.
Where is I hope Mike's doing okay.
Yeah, he's taking some time off.
I miss his soft, sweet voice.
He's not even watching.
Yeah, it
He's
must
obviously
be,
touching grass. Doing the sensible thing and touching grass.
Yeah, I know how that feels, and it's like
I have
it's
no
a
idea.
nice
I forgot.
experience.
Been far too long.
You know when you go outside and see these green leafy things coming off the ground?
I ran
That's
away.
grass. Don't run away. It's okay. Well, at least in Cyprus we'll be able to go to the beach soon. That's if the weather holds up.
Beach is good.
Yes. Get some salt in you. Get some iodine. The fresh smell of the sea. The spray in your face.
So you know we had that. The UK had a big storm recently. Just reading an email from the head of our tennis centre down the road, we've got one of the biggest kind of clay tennis court areas in the UK, And it's got, I mean, it's got 4, 8.
Which is like a powder.
Yeah, the kind of orange powder. So it's got about 12 clay quartz. But the problem is when it gets really windy and dry, it blows all the clay sand off, and they're just basically then hard quartz. And apparently they recently refurbished them with new clay, and then since the storm, it's all gone. It says 80% of it is gone, and now you can't play on them anymore. I mean, that's thousands of pounds.
Wow. That's a lot of money. Well, maybe you should put down some of the rubber
Well,
pads.
they need better windbreaks is what they need. They do have some windbreaks around it, but they need better windbreaks. You don't want it blowing off the court.
If it's a kind of a breeze, then that helps. But if it's worse than that, like tornado style, there's not much you can do about that.
I mean, they have like 4 courts with kind of no wind dividers in between them either. So they're in a big block, so they're quite open, apart from the kind of the outskirts which have wind defenders on. They need to break them up into individual courts, I think.
Yeah, that's the only way.
Make them into cells.
Yeah, make them small as possible.
Yeah.
But knowing his log, there'll be a tornado going through.
I'm just going to unmute for a sec. Oh, I'd call me for a chat. Oh, water bending already. The bending of the water. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Sometimes if I go on mute and then come back again, it breaks the mic.
Vending machine here. It sells medical supplies. Give me a sec, open the vault.
Right.
Was there any more mythics there?
No.
Only one.
Yeah, it was poorly. Oh my god, it is.
We're heading to Lavish.
290. Talk about hitting a man when he's down.
159 meters.
Stop this rowdiness over here. Hello.
Right, coming with a vehicle, pick you
Zero
up, get the
ping,
snipers.
0 packet loss still. Don't know which servers were on this game. There's a coin over here already. Snack bag. Yeah, coming towards me. Oh, no. Hey, that's not you, is it? That's somebody at the gas station.
Yeah, going now, clean up.
Not moving that circle, it's fine.
What? Did you do that?
I've done?
That scared me.
Look him again.
Oh my god, don't tell me the same guys.
Vision runner.
No, it's not the same.
Oh, come on. What am I doing? Missed that. Terrible shot. Grim Gate's gone more this way, if anything.
Want to stay for the vault to open?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Should we?
And I've got no scopes on my weapons.
Okay, we'll stay then.
And I would like a sniper.
Park that perfectly between a rock and a tree. I was going to check which server we're on, wasn't I?
You're on Dutch servers.
On London servers. Oh, we like London servers.
London. Wow.
London 45's gotten some horrible peaks. Those two will be fine. Those peaks, 129. I don't really want to be connected to that one. 53 is alright. I think what I'll do is I'll change this. 2 routes. Work. Just going to do that. Not sure it's going to do it. Well, what a fun game. Well, we have to wait for half of it to go in the bunker.
Excited?
Very exciting.
Very excited. You can hear it in my voice.
Yeah.
Two medallions. At this point, I'll even get a DMR.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Is it opening now? Oh.
They should make these last a whole minute, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
It was
do
a good
have a
idea
team
to,
looking at us. Yeah, double coin coming in. I might stay up while you go in, because they're there right now. And they've got air bending. Yeah, they're on the way. So if you go
Let's go
in,
back.
I'll cover. But they are coming this way right now.
Yeah, they've destroyed my bot.
Yeah, you need to come out.
Behind you. No, another one knocked. Yeah, that's the medallion team.
They're dead. You're dead.
Oh. Got anything good on them? So where's the other medallion? It's outside.
I'll grab it. Oh, hang on. Shotguns. I wish I was taking that instead. I don't know. Shotguns just on it.
So they had. You said they had water bending, right?
No. There's air bending here. They both had air bending. Earth, that's the mythic AR, shotgun.
Right, I've got my air bending. At least I've got some movement.
Actually, was there some extra heals in that contract?
Yeah, there's some splashes. 2 splashes though.
40.
And the 2 here.
Do that.
They must have rage quit. Nobody was watching me. And now we're down the ball. Right, where to?
Island.
Oh, hello.
Don't need anything. There's 2 people. There's people here on the hill. Yeah, they're real. Yeah, they're real.
$102.
Nice.
59. Knocked.
Nice.
Wow. Somebody's decided to do a thingy on me.
I can't do it. I can't hit it. I can't finish this guy for you. I'm trying to finish him for you. I can't. Oh, I got him. Got him, got him.
This 4 times scope for the DMI is ridiculous.
He's gonna
Doesn't seem
reboot
to-
there. I'm gonna jump on this. On 10.
Come in.
All the stuff. Oh, I can't mental with this. Somebody close. Somebody close.
Yeah. Was close. Oh, come on. Oh, top mountain.
Just pull back a bit. Pull back a bit.
Yeah.
done that.
Pulled it back. Yep, they're going for the cards. 120.
Hill, another team. The whole new team on the hill. Careful. Whole new team. Whoa! Just clip me.
One, 303.
Nice.
I need help.
Are they on you?
Oh my god.
Well, where?
They are. No, I've taken them out.
No, that's
Both of
the
them.
first team. It's still the second team.
Yeah, I took them out. They were on the hill. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
But one was on the hill sniping, and the other one was flanking to our rear. Weirdos.
I can't pick that up. That's weird. Just here.
Yeah, you deserve this.
2 people left.
2?
Minis, and I can fill it up with fizzy juice.
Got 12 cabbages. Is that two teams, or was it going to forget to
One
do?
team, duo.
Probably get the drop.
Where are you? Come here.
Thank you.
Don't have any bunkers. Hey, what did I do with my water bending? Oh well.
Gotta
Well,
get
I've
used
got
to
my
it.
water
He'll be
bending.
out next week.
Yeah,
Yes,
behind
Ian.
gas.
Gas station. Not Xbox player. Yeah, I've noticed something. Maybe you want to check it out later on. The ×4 scope on the DMR seems to hit lower than the sniper one.
Well, that depends on the bullet speed. Not the scope.
Yeah.
Where
Is
is
it
he?
though?
Where is he?
So that guy was running towards somebody. Yeah, below bridge.
Okay.
GG.
Right, so mostly green. That was a bit better actually. There wasn't so many oranges in that one. Ding, 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 ding. Right, thank you very much. Thank
Yeah,
you very much.
GG's. Thanks for the games.
Yep.
Hope you have a good night.
Yeah, I'll probably stop now unless Paul gets on soon. Have a little break. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. What is tomorrow? Is it Wednesday already? Tomorrow's Wednesday, yeah. Right, so, let's have a look at these. Let's go back to this. While we're here. Right, so at the moment, if we run the tests on this that I was running earlier, latency mob. So, CPUs. So at the moment, we've got CPU, which one is it? CPU 2 on GPU, that one on GPU. That one on the input, which is why ISR count's going up when I'm moving the mouse. And then I've moved all the network traffic interrupts to 4 and onwards. So the RSS should be spread it. Well, I wish it would spread it across those a bit more evenly, but RSS is currently 4 cores starting here, as opposed to normally that would all be on CPU 0. Hey, Cry. So normally all that 11 would be on CPU 0. So the thing I found interesting as well is when I run the test, what these numbers are here and here as well. And how low you can keep these latency numbers while you're running a full benchmark. They're definitely way lower than they were before. The other thing I was testing here was using hardware info to see what the cores are getting up to, the usage is. So max CPU thread usage, so basically the highest one of these core usages, and then the total CPU usage. So I've been comparing these two numbers with different test runs. So 551 and 11 there. So let's clear that off, clear the timers, run another one, and we can watch these two. Look, see what they get up to. Yeah, I'm having a break from the Fortnite bit. I'm going to do a bit of tuning stuff now. So 79 and 38. 79 and 38. That's 70. So one of these cores got up to 79, which is obviously the one that's got the interrupts for the network card, and then 38 overall CPU usage to do that test run. So yeah, I've been playing around with the different settings. So you can see if I run this. Actually, I don't need to run all of that, do I? So you can set basically what the base processor is, where it starts at. So I've set it to 4, so the fourth one, CPU 4. So as I say, normally it'll be running on CPU 0, and you don't want that because you don't want the CPU 0 is already highly contested. So you want to move things away from that. So as I say, I've put my GPU on CPU 2. I've put my input devices, the USB controller, on CPU 3. And now I've put my network card on CPU 4 with 4 RSS queues, which use up 1, 2, 3, 4 across those cores. But what I don't understand is why it's not kind of load balancing that more. I mean, if we actually looked at the thread usage here when we ran that test, it's still spreading all the actual work across all the cores. It's 36, 23, 23, 79 is the biggest one, 40, 36, 37, and 33. So it's spreading the rest of the work, the actual download and upload, it's spreading that across all the cores. But the interrupts look like they're principally only going to one core. And I don't know how to spread that more evenly. I thought the RSS did that. So if you go here, properties, and actually change the number of RSS queues in here, RSS queues. So 4 at the moment, yeah. If I change that down to, well, I'll show you what happens if I change this to 1, first of all. If I change this to 1, watch what happens. I'm going to run this again. And look, it's changed from number of RSS queues from 4 to 1, but look what it's done with the other ones. The base processor says it's 4, but I'm pretty sure it's going to run on 0. And the max processors is still 4. Yeah. Pretty sure it's only going to run on 0 though. So if we rerun the same test again, we rerun this again, but with this running. So play, go. So we've got 1 RSS queue now. Now look, the interrupt cycle now is all back on CPU 0. All of it. There. It's no longer on the CPU 4. So by setting it to 1 RSS queue or disabling RSS completely, you actually keep all the interrupts for the network on CPU 0. Sucks that you don't have this feature. You don't have RSS on your network card? That's weird. Set your GPU to 8 and 9. Yeah, it involves a little rearranging. But as I say, I can't see a difference. Right, let me change it now to 2. There, watch. If I change it now to 2, configure, go back. RSS queues. If I go to 2 now, set, rerun that query again. So it's now 2, but I'm still got the base processor at 4. So now it should be jumping to 4. So now it's utilizing 4, 5, 6, and 7 across for the RSS array. So it should be using all those 4 cores. But I've only set 2 receive queues. So maybe the receive queues are just the memory queues, but it doesn't necessarily map a memory queue to a specific processor. Maybe only when one of the processors gets full, it uses the next one. I don't know. So we'll run 2. So this is 2 right now. So I've never really played with this before. Right, so stop that. So we'll play again, go again. I'm sorry, I know you can't see where I am here, but you should be able to see the interrupts. So you can see, look, we're back on 4. But it only seems to be using 4 for the interrupts. See what I'm saying? I thought the point of the RSS was to actually spread the interrupts across multiple cores. I thought that was the point of it. It's all still on 4. all still on there. Look, 11. That's 4. I know my head's in the way. Shall I get rid of my head for a minute? Hang on. Let's get rid of me. There we go. That's better. See a bit better now. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to, yeah, it hasn't really, it's not really using those, even though I've specified the max processors should be 4. But that's max processors. That's not processors, that's max processors. So does that mean it only goes to that if it needs to go to that? Get rid of the head. Yeah, get rid of the head. Cut the head off. So yeah, so that's 2. So what I might do here, because it doesn't seem to be adding any extra load. What's that? 17, 23, and 14. So let's rerun the test again and now go to next one up. Oh, come on. And I don't know whether RSS is just not working properly. I don't know. But I mean, that says it's enabled. Look, true. Enabled equals true. So it looks like it's working properly. There you go. SQ, so this is 2, now we're going to go 4, or 2, let's go to 8, so go from 2 to 8. I don't even know what this will do. Because we obviously don't have 8 cores, so available from 4, because look, max processors is 4, so it's only going from, it's doing 4, 5, 6, and 7. So it's only doing 4, 5, 6, 7. So does that mean the queues are making those queues in the memory, but only those processors can still access those queues? See what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sense of it in my head. So what is this? 11. See if this comes down anymore. 11.2-ish. Yeah. So we're going to rerun it again. Let's play. Go again. 11.2-ish. So we're on 8 full queues now. I don't know whether the buffer is a factor here as well. Do you need a bigger buffer if you're allocating more queues into the memory? I don't know. Okay. Not helping the fact I've got my controller plugged in, by the way, because it's generating interrupts in my controller even when I'm not connected to it. So let's pull that out. But you can see what I'm saying. We're still on 11 point something, and it doesn't seem to have reduced the thingies. I don't know whether the overall latency has gone down. It might be worth me looking at the overall latency here. So this is with 8, 2.2 and 0.68. So 2.29 and 0.68. Let's go down to 2 and see if that changes at all. 2.2 and 0.68. We'll do the hardware info as well in a minute. So we're on 2 now. 2 queues, 4 processors, max. Right. 2.29 and 0.68. Ready, go. 2.29, 0.68. 2.29, 0.68. All right, what have we got now? 2.29, 0.68. So that one, the DPC latency's come down, but the process latency went up. Interesting. Interesting. On here, it's still not spreading across those, is it? Even though it's got availability across those processes, it's still not. It's still accessing 4, 5, 6, and 7. So it knows that 7's the highest it should go up to. So it calculates that 4 is the difference between that one and that one inclusive. The question is, why isn't it? I don't think it's doing anything. I don't think it matters whether you set it to 2 or 4 or 8, as long as it's not 1, and then it lets you move it. At the moment, that's pretty much where I'm at. This is 2. Okay, so let's do this one this time. Let's see if there's a difference between the max thread usage and the total CPU usage. So it'd be interesting to see if this comes down or up with 2. So we reset the timer and go. We're watching this number and this number, 57 and 27, 78 and 37. I don't think it's just pixel. I don't think it's more than just 2 queues. I think it's, I mean, I'm running a full bench, I mean, nearly a gigabyte bench load here. So I'm really maxing it out. So what we got, 78 and 37. Let's write this down. So 2 RSS queues, 78, what did I say? What have I said now? 78 and 37. 78%, 37%. So we do 4. Oh, can't spell at the moment. QUE. We can't spell. And then we'll do 8. All right, so let's run this again now with changing it to 4. But the fact it's not spreading it, that's what's bugging me. I thought that was the whole point of RSS, is to spread the interrupts. You're still getting the load spread evenly across every single CPU when I'm running this. That's happening. But it's the interrupts. Then. Or let me check that's right. So there's 4. It's on 4 now. Ready, reset that. Go again. No, I'm not going back to an Intel built into my motherboard. It's not very good. I don't like it. Ran that for several years. The Marvel's way better. My download's a lot lower, but I think that's because people are putting Netflix on in the background. So does that mean the load's a little lighter? Probably does, doesn't it? So what have we got? 74 and 34. 74 and 34. It's coming down. Right, I'll try 8. So now we've got 8 queues. 4 processors though. So Shields should be using 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, 6, and 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. It should be using those. But it doesn't seem to be for the interrupts. Right, so reset that. Reset, and again. 8 queues is for file server and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Got a 10 gigabit card. It's a 10 gigabit card, and I'm only using one of those 10 gigabits right now, so yeah. Well, the 8 queues is really for the 10 gig throughput. All right. So what do we got? We got 78 and 37 this time. 78. Back to 37 again. So I would say that that's probably margin of error, that lot. And this was only lower because someone behind me is running Netflix in the background and reduced the actual the download bandwidth. So I'd say that it's not making any difference whatsoever. I don't think it's making any difference whatsoever. It's not changing anything here. All this is doing is it's allowing us to move the work off of CPU 0 onto another core. That's all it's doing. Which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. Anything that you can move away from core 0 is a good thing. And you can't normally do that with your network card unless you, yeah. In process affinity, you can't move your network card normally. It says it's worked, and then you actually look at it and it hasn't worked when you run a benchmark. So I've basically today found a way of moving it. With these guys. So found a way of basically you just do that and that. You set the base processor number to something other than 0. And by having more than 4 queues. Do I even need to set that? I'm not even sure I need to set that. I think it's implied. If you set the base processor number to 4, then it just works out how many are left after that. Because it's doing the, it knows where the max processor is. It is number 7. So it knows that there's 0 to 7 here. Oh, it's group, sorry. That's group 0. But it knows there are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cores. And depending on where you set the base one, will then determine how many max processors are left after that. If I have my GPU on 8 and 9, can I move NIC to the core 15, 16 still? You can move it any way you want. I'd just avoid the ones you've already got allocated and core 0. Doesn't seem to be doing anything with these other cores. No matter what we set it to, it doesn't seem to be doing anything with it. And that's the bit that I'm not understanding. I don't know whether I can change because how do I reset this to the default? How do I reset that to the default? Number of received cores. Copy that. So if I change this, for example, to 6. Oh. If I change that to 6. And then have a look at this. Now it's only got, yeah, look. So the max processors, base process, number of received queues. Okay, so that's just me setting the RSS queues to 4. And that's me saying where it starts from. So now it's calculated the max processors are just 2 because I've set it to 6 and it's got 6 and 7. But I don't think that's going to make any difference, to be honest. Is that going to run? It should run, actually. So let's have a look to see if the numbers come down at all. I've moved it from 4 now. I'm going to just moved it to 6, and I've just specified 2. And I don't think I need to go higher than 2 cores, 2 RSS queues, because it's not using more than 1 anyway. As long as it's not disabled or 1, then you can move it. Right. Now we've got 2 here. We've got starting at 6, and it calculates that there are these 2 basically available to it, which is that one and that one. So now when we run it, this one should be the biggest number, and then I don't know. Will that be bigger than it was before? 15 or 16? Let's have a look. So play. We're getting to answer my question. Yeah. Because I don't know the answer to your question currently. It looks like it's only using 1 core. It looks like it's only using CPU 6 right now, 11. And it doesn't seem to be doing anything with the other cores. And you still got, if you look at the core usage, 7.1 there, that's quite low. I'm running that again. I'm watching these core usages actually. Mind doing that. But look, you can see it's moved to here, and you can see that you don't have any additional interrupts here. So, question is it distributing the load properly? This time we're going to reset, and we're just going to, reset and go again. And let's watch these usage things here. We should mostly be on 6 and 7. Yeah, there's 80%, look. But these 2 are quite quiet. Most of the others are in 30s. I mean, these are 6s right now when they're uploading. Doing a lot less, 4 and 5 now. These 2. I'm running that. What was the peak value? So 80, 34, 19, 20. These 4 and 5 seem really quiet right now. So why aren't these in the 30s and 40s like the other ones? These 2. Maybe I need to go up RSS queues. Going back to that. Back to having 4. And then let's have a look at the percentages now, see if it's a bit more even. I've only got 2 queues. So reset. Again. Let's keep an eye on from 4 onwards. So 4's 47%, 75%. 18, 31, 74. Wait, no, that's 31, that one. So 19, 19, 32. It seems to have 2 really quiet cores. The rest are in the 30s and are spreading the load quite well. But then these 2 just don't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, look, 19s compared to most of the others are in 30s or 35, and then the 75% one that's having all the extra interrupts as well, on top of the actual processing of the data. Mm. It is like it's not working. I might turn off RSS in a second and actually see if there's a difference between it working and not working. I think I'm going to do that next. So this is 4 and 4. On CPU 4. Yep. We've got a 17 and a 19 behind it. Seems very quiet after that core. So 33, 33, 35, 37, 74, and then 26 and 22, and then another 30. So it seems like always 2 cores are a lot quieter than the others that are spread across the load more. I'm going to turn off RSS completely, see what difference that makes. I know everything's going to go on to core 0, but I'm curious to see how it then spreads the actual load. I'm going to turn it off. Disabled. Apply. Okay. So just to show that it's all going to go on 0, I'll run one here and do this. I could have done it at the same time. It's all on core 0 now. Now we turn it off. The question is, will it be more of an even load? Interrupts definitely only seem to be going to 1. Do it again, but with the reset. Reset again. Right, watch these ones now. 4, 0. Do that. It's really annoying. 76. So 35, 38, 56, 28, 22, 23. It's still spreading the load across. Still doing it. Doesn't seem any different other than the fact that I think the utilization's higher. 40, 42%, 82. What was I seeing before? What was I seeing? 78, 37-ish. Now we've turned it off. 82, 42. 82, 42. So it's gone 4 or 5% up by disabling RSS. I just don't understand. RSS seems to be doing something, helping. Maybe it's more from a memory side, but it doesn't seem to be helping from an interrupt side, other than moving away from core 0. Doesn't seem to be helping at all. And then changing the number of queues makes literally no difference to the amount of load. It just doesn't make any difference. Once it's enabled, it doesn't seem to make any difference what number you set it for. Yeah, it is very sketchy. I don't know whether I've broken RSS or something. Maybe it's worth me trying to run this on my clean Windows environment. Shall I try that? Shall I try and run it on my clean Windows environment, see if it makes any difference? But yeah, this is weird. Let's see if we can run it on clean Windows. If our RSS makes any difference there. Maybe it's me. I don't know. I guarantee you something. Nobody else is testing this. They just tell you, clickbait, oh yeah, this is definitely better. And based on what? Based on what? Because I'm struggling to come up with valid tests, and I haven't seen anybody else do any valid tests. So, you must have seen RSS queues before, but my conventional wisdom was always go as high as you can. I haven't been on here for a while. I only installed this the other day so I can get the BCD edits working again. I don't even know what we've got on here. I don't suppose it really matters as long as it's consistent each time and we can change one parameter. Come on, I don't want to do any of this. No, I just want to exit. No, I don't think I've done absolutely anything on this environment at all. All I've done is install Windows and then left it. You know what I want to do? You can't see that good. Sign in with a local account. I know you guys can't see anything because you're on the second screen, which is good because I'm changing all my account details on the first screen. So I'll be with you in a minute. At the moment, I've got them separate screens. I'll merge them in a second and then you can see stuff. Okay. Right, should be able to combine that now. Display settings. A local account, good up, good. Merge, where's merge? Yeah, duplicate these display settings. There we go. Now you can, now I've got one screen, you can see everything. Yeah, so I literally haven't done anything on this environment at all. Absolutely nothing. I've installed Windows. I wouldn't mind turning some things off so they don't run in the background while we're trying to test stuff like Edge, OneDrive. Yeah. So just turn off a few things here and there. They're all off. Good. Okay. Maybe change the power mode as well while we're here. Power. Use a power plan. High performance will do. Very similar to the thingy, to ultimate. Right, anything else? I'm going to reboot otherwise. So, okay. Yeah, so those RSS queues at the moment, unless I've broken something somewhere, don't seem to be doing anything. So on this cleaning Windows environment, I should have the ability to have everything default, just make sure RSS is running, and then okay, that looks a bit clean, doesn't it? Yeah, much cleaner. So we need latency mon. Mon. Don't allow. Yeah. Okay, so we need latency mon. Yeah. Downloads, free downloads. I'm trying to decide at the moment how I'm going to split up because I've got 2 terabyte SSD coming on my new computer, but I've got a spare SSD, slower one from my old computer that I can move across. But what am I going to do with that? Because I'm not going to want to test on a slow SSD, am I? So I don't know, maybe just put the clean environment on there? I don't know. And I need hardware info 64. Great. Free downloads. Five, no thanks. Have you tested BR versus congestion algorithm? B2. No, I'm not doing that, Mike. Not right now. Just following the SpeedNet guide, and they don't even list that algorithm in there. I mean, the algorithm's fine. The one I'm using is fine. Not a problem. That's not the issue. The issue I'm trying to work out is why RSS queues don't seem to make any difference between 2, 4, or 8 at all. For latency, for CPU core utilization, then they don't seem to be doing anything, whether you choose 2, 4, or 8. That's what I'm trying to work out. Wait, what? Downloaded it twice somehow. Startup boost, no thank you. No thank you. That's one's fine. All right. So, oh, no thank you. Don't want a beta. Put that over there. We don't really need many of these things. All we really need, we don't need any of these things, in fact. We need core usage. Need those. We need this. Okay. What else do we need? What else do we need? We'll need a speed test. Okay. That. Reduce that to a smaller size. Move that to there like that. Okay, so we've got a go button. We've got all of these. And we've got default everything else. So let's see what the default everything else actually looks like right now. Right click that. Properties. That to properties. Configure. Advanced. Right, so see if so that's enabled at the moment by default. RSS is enabled for C-size scaling. And we're currently on 8 queues. That's interesting. Out of the box, we're on 8 queues. Okay. Yeah, these are defaults. I'm not going to touch anything in here. I'm just going to leave everything default. apart from just to see if we can get it across more cores. Okay, so that's what we're going to go with for now. All right, let's go. So CPU. So we're going to start a test off and we're going to go. Well, it seems to be hitting those quite hard, 60%, 49%. Remember, this is the same PC, just default Windows. All the interrupts are on core 0 right now. Okay, so what do we get? We get max 60 and 49. That was lower than what we had before, wasn't it? 60 and 49? Wherever now. 60 and 49. So now if we move this one to move the interrupts to another core, if I can find the drive, documents, oh, no, wrong one. Network. And have a look at this. I don't want to open it, I want to edit it. Okay. So now if we change, actually let's do a lookup first. Yeah. Worried about this running Windows updates in the background. Interesting. So this is what it is by default. So the base is 0, the max processor is 7, so that's correct. Max, so it's calculated it to be 8. It's enabled, and it's got this big table thing. I don't have that on my other ones. That table is blank for me on the other ones. Direction table. I don't even know what that does. Indirection table. I don't know what that does. No, I didn't want to Google it. What's indirection table? This should tell us. Is this? RSS. Where's the indirection table? No. Okay. I don't know. I'm tempted to take that down to leave where it's starting, leave it on 0, leave that base one on 0 as well, and then take down the number of RSS queues to 4, and then see what difference that makes. Do we have an even distribution there? We had a pretty even distribution. That's 73, 67, 49, 49, 43, 73, 60, 59. That looks like a pretty even distribution to me. I swear it's using more than it would do normally on my other environments. You have the table as well, do you? Table takes the hash and uses it to pick up a piece of CPU. Okay, so why have I not got anything then? Because it's spreading it across the load, but when I start setting, where is it? When I start setting the, if I don't have the base processor as 0, then that disappears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cores. That's calculated. Hey, Bill. We've got 8 RSS queues. Let's take that down to 4. Quickest way of doing that. Okay, so as soon as I took that down to 4, look, all those indirection tables disappeared. If I go back up to 8 again, are they going to come back again? No, they've gone. How do I regenerate that? Or do I need to regenerate that? Just woke up right there. Yeah, I don't know how I just go back now. I just tried to go back right to what I had before, and it's now not got an indirection table at all. Just by changing the number of queues, number of received queues to 8, now disappeared. Broke it. I done gone broke it. Okay, let's go here. Yeah. Properties, configure. RSS queues. So it still has it as 8 there, even though it's 4 there. That's interesting. Even though, oh no, I did put it back to 8. 4. Okay, that's back. Back after I set it in here. That was weird. What's going on? I love it when you do the same thing twice and it does 2 different things. Love that. So, see, I've changed it to 2, now it's disappeared. So does it auto regenerate itself or something over time? Yeah, it does. Look, it's back again now. It's back again there now. I've now got 2 RSS queues, still meant to be using 8 processors. The base processor is still 0. I don't think it's going to make any difference whether I use 2 or 8, is my point. I don't think performance-wise it seems to be making any difference at all. So this was, that one kept going. So let's rerun 2 now. Set that, play that, again that. Run all of them at the same time. Takes time to calculate. That seems to be taking longer download to ramp up as well, now that we've gone to 2. Much longer to do the upload ramp up. It's a straight line on my tuned ones. So stop that. So what do we get to here? We got to 44 and 28. That seems a lot lower. Oh, it's, what, 44 and 28. Wow, there's hardly any interrupts on core 0 then. Only 3.8. Again, it's not spreading the interrupts across here, is it? Maybe I'm trying to get it to do something it's not meant to do. I'm trying to spread the interrupts across multiple cores, but perhaps you can't do that. Perhaps you can only have the interrupts going to one core, and you specify that by specifying the base core. Instead of 0, you have it as 4. But then when you specify something other than 0, it then calculates how many, well, you can't see my head's in the way again. It calculates, if you set it to 4, it then knows it's only got maximum of 4 CPUs when you run this. So if I set the starting one to 4 here, the base one to 4, it would then say max processors at 4. If I set that to 6, to start at 6, that would only say 2. But I can't find a performance difference between any of them. My point. So, because no matter what I do, it's still spreading the load across all the cores fairly evenly, apart from 2, for some reason they're a bit low. There we go. Maybe it does take, yeah, so you do have to do it twice to get the indirection table up. Right, so yeah, so we've set it to 4 here to be the base one, so that's now that one. It's starting there, but then it's saying that it's only got 4 processors available to it, which is the last 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which are these ones, that. So by changing the base one, you're basically shifting it to the end and saying, move over that way. Roll over, roll over. And they all rolled over and one fell out, kind of thing. Over the internet. Yeah, I'm going to improve the latency of the whole internet. That's my goal here. Should manage that by this evening. The whole internet should have a low latency by the end of the evening. Yeah. So the good thing about moving it, all I found so far is the good thing about moving it is it moves the work away from core 0 and you can put it on another one. And then, but it doesn't matter what you put it on, as long as you've got at least 2 RSS queues allocated, it will move it. If you set it to 1, it will keep it on core 0. If you set it to 2 or more, it will go to the core that you allocate it to for the base processor. But then when you decide which one to allocate it to, it then only, according to this, allocates a maximum of 4 processors because there's only 4 after it to the end, including itself. So if I allocated it to 6, that would say 2. If I allocated it to 7, that would say 1. So we'd only have 1 max processor allocated to it. But as I say, it doesn't seem to make any performance difference whatsoever whether you allocate it to 4, 5, 6, or 7, and then only have 2 or 4 RSS queues. There's no difference in total CPU usage. It's still spread out evenly across all the cores, and there's no difference to the latency changes. So I'm trying to get my head around what it's actually doing, the RSS. With base of 4, does the indirection table only contain CPUs 4 to 8 then? Yeah. So look, 4, 5, 6, 7, but it's kind of put it in twice. Look. 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I set this to 2, let's say, and then I do this again twice, so I get the table up. Now I've got 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. You might need to flood your LAN download to test that. A massive download from another LAN PC. Well, more than a gigabit download. Maybe it only uses those secondary cores when the first one hits 100% utilization. I need a load. Your NIC isn't struggling. Well, maybe my CPUs aren't struggling. Well, my NIC isn't struggling because it's a 10 gigabit a second network card, and this I'm only doing a 1 gigabit up and down load. So it's doing a tenth of what it can do. It is load balancing across all the CPUs. It is doing that. It's load balancing the actual load across the CPUs, no matter what I set, whether RSS is off, on, or anything else. It is load balancing. What's not load balancing are the interrupt queues for the NIC. That's all going in one place. And I thought the whole point of the RSS was to do that, to load balance the interrupts, but maybe that's not what it is. Maybe it's creating multiple queues in the memory, and then the CPUs can take things from each one of those piles in the memory, depending on the utilization of the CPUs, and it only goes to another CPU if the first one is too busy to deal with it. Does that make sense? But it is load balancing across it. When I run this, it is load balancing across these. You can see that when look. If I what the hell? What have I just done? Thank you. If I clear these numbers, run it again. Yeah, watch these cores. Look here. So 10, so 22, 34, 28, 20, 18, 18, 13, 30. So it's loading it across all the cores right now. I've got, what do I got? I've got 2 allocated to it. I've got 2 queues. And I've got 4 max processors according to this, but they're all processing the actual data. I think this is only for, I don't even know what it's for. So you would have thought now that some of these would be higher than the others, like 39 and 26. But if I now go to 4, so I have now more queues. I think it's just the first one taking it. And this is now 4 queues. Run the same thing again. What was it, 39 and 26? Run it again. Reset the numbers. 39 and 46. See, that's not as bad. It's lower thread core usage now. And lower total, because only 25% now total. So that's just come down by increasing the number of cores. But it doesn't seem to spread it. It's doing less work. This is why I get confused. Starting at 4. It's only got What happens if I do 8 queues now? Am I missing something here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. What am I missing, Bell? What am I missing? Hi, Rand. We're trying to work out what RSS queues in your network settings are actually doing. Because from a benchmarking point of view, they don't seem to be doing anything at all. The load is already being distributed across all the cores, all of them. Even when you set the RSS queues to say 2, and I've got 8 cores, and so it's pretty evenly distributed. The interrupts aren't being distributed. They're all going on one core no matter what you do. The only thing you can do is change where the base processor core number is so it doesn't use core 0. That's the only thing you can seem to change. So it actually makes a difference. The MS article you posted, where did you post that, Bell? Did you post it above somewhere? On the Discord. So there's only receive scaling as well. So it's not upload, it's just receive scaling. RSS does not use hyper-threaded processors. Well, good job I've turned off hyper-threading, isn't it? Makes it less confusing. Yeah, lots of reasons. The processing incoming network packets across the CBS. Yeah, so it's the download. It's processing the download. It's spreading the download out. It's not doing anything with the upload. No, this is my network card. It's a TP-Link 10 gigabit network card. It's that. It's Marvel fast lineage 10 gigabit network adapter. Which is why I can go up to 8. Oh, come on. What did I just do? Did I just close that? I need to close that. But yeah, this is kind of very confusing. By default, I'm running 8 of those. And by default, the base processor is 0. That's the default. So that's what the default looks like. By default, all the interrupts are going on core 0, and they're 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5, 0, 6, 0, 7. That's the default. You can change where all the interrupts are happening, which is a great thing. But it doesn't seem to make any difference to the performance where you change it to other than moving away from core 0. Ugh. My NIC can handle 10 gigabit a second. Yeah, so I'm not stretching the network card at all. As long as you're not disabling RSS. I mean, whatever I do, it's still distributing the load between all the cores. Still distributing the load. It's only the interrupts. So maybe what I should be recommending to people is to only do don't bother with setting the number of queues, just use whatever you've got as highest, and then just change your base processor number, just so it's away from core 0, even to 1. If I set that to 1, does take a little bit of time to calculate. You're right on that one, Bill. So that's now got 7 available to it because I've moved it to core CPU 1 for the interrupts, and now it's using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that gets to 7 and it starts again in that one. But it doesn't seem to matter. Even if I put it on the very last one, even if I put the base thing on the very last one, have a look at that. Let's put it on 7. Now I should only have one processor available to it. It's basically 7. Always take it from 7, 7, 7, 7. But watch what happens to the load now. If I run the load test again, reset the numbers here. So these are where am I? These are all the cores. So watch these percentages. Ready? No. So that it's spreading it. It's still spreading it. All the actual processing across all the cores. So what is it actually doing? So do you think it's only going to be splitting it to another one if the core that it's allocated, the base core gets to 100% maybe? I've tried it in 3 different environments, Rand. This is a completely clean Windows. I've literally not done absolutely anything to this environment. I haven't changed any network adapter settings at all. The only thing I've changed is I've just installed hardware monitor, latency mon, and run a speed test, and then changed these RSS. That's all I've done. So it's definitely not something I've broken because this is clean Windows. I literally haven't touched anything. I've still got the power management stuff on. I haven't touched anything at all. All we're changing here is the number of queues, which is weird because that's saying 8 queues still. Yeah, it's still 8 queues. And where the base one is, where it does the IRQs. And maybe it only moves over the extra queues if one of the CPUs gets to 100%. It's the only thing I can think of. Distributing receive processing helps to ensure that no CPU is heavily loaded while another CPU is idle. Yeah, but we've turned that off. We've turned RSS completely off, and it still distributes it fine. So it's not the distribution of the actual network packet processing is pretty evenly spread, no matter whether it's on or off. What's not evenly spread is the interrupts for the network card. They all seem to be on just one. Yeah, turn it off and it's the same. Watch. We'll do it again. This is why I'm so confused. Because it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Right, we're going to turn RSS completely off, right? Enabled, disabled. Done. That will restart. Run it again. So now when we do this, it'll say it's false, it's not enabled anymore. So it's no longer enabled. Okay. Now we'll rerun the tests and watch the core usage this time. So restart that, go. But 30s, 40s, 19s, 20s, it's fully distributing it. It's distributing it pretty evenly with RSS off. Yeah, the top window's not running, ignore that. I'm just looking at the usage, not the interrupts. Nothing I can do about distributing the interrupts, it seems. So the usage is, I think the measure is the top window. What? So the interrupts, again, but it was, when RSS is on, then it's still not evenly distributed. And when RSS is off, it's still not evenly distributed. But we'll run it again. So play, go. Hey, Mel.
Hello. I can't stand the delay on the stream trying to type.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm watching this. So I'm as lost as you are, I think.
Yeah.
Possibly, well, probably more if I'm honest. What I'm reading here is that RSS is about the DPCs. It's about distributing the DPC count across CPU cores.
Yeah, look, DPC count. There we go. 0.2, everything else is 0.
Yeah, and that's with RSS off, yeah?
Yeah, this is with it off. So now we'll put it back on again.
So when you put it back on again and leave that top, or set that top window running, do you then see the DPC counts get spread over 7 CPUs? That's what we want to check. Because it says here, RSS allows the NIC and miniport driver to schedule receive DPCs on other processors. So it says, process receive data efficiently, a miniport driver's receive interrupt service function schedules a deferred procedure call, DPC. Without RSS, a typical DPC indicates all received data within the DPC call. Therefore, all of the receive processing that is associated with the interrupt runs on the CPU where the receive interrupt occurs. So that's basically saying, if you have RSS off, the network card will send everything to one CPU, all the DPCs to one CPU, and that CPU will process all of the interrupts. Yep. And then it says RSS allows the NIC to schedule receive DPCs on other processors. The RSS design ensures blah 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 is to keep balance, hash function, whatnot. So with RSS on and all of the 8, I'm expecting to see the DPC count spread across all of the CPUs. Which it's not looking at that. Why is the DPC count not going up?
It's not at all, and I've moved it onto 4. So why isn't the interrupt cycle really high on 4 right now? That's weird.
Interrupt cycle's only really high on 1, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still on
On
0.
CPU 0.
But I've just changed that
And
to be on the base number 4.
the DPC count isn't changing at all.
No.
235.114. So is that basically saying there are no deferred procedure calls being generated? Which is why you're not seeing a difference, right?
Maybe. Or it's just not recording them. Max processors 4.
I wonder if there's... This is the first time I've ever dug into this, and I thought, oh, this sounds... I woke up and I'm like, this sounds interesting.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the hash table first of all. That diagram's pretty cool. How it takes a certain size of the incoming data that's received, hashes it, and then takes the least significant bytes to work out what CPU it should put it on.
Yeah.
So if the least significant bits, that's what that indirection table is. If the least significant bit is 1, it goes to 0. Where are you? What have you got there?
So,
Group and number.
so I'm starting on 4 right now.
It's zeros.
Well, because I'm assuming I've only got one CPU. So if I have multiple CPUs, physical CPUs, if I had 2 i9s,
okay.
and then there'll be group 1 and 2, 0 and 1. And then these are the core numbers on each of those CPUs. But max processors, look, so I've just set the base processor to 4. So all of those interrupts.
You could have hit the nail on the head there, by the way.
What's that?
Because you only have one physical CPU.
No, it should be doing it across cores.
No. Receive side scaling is a network driver technology that enables the efficient distribution of network receive processing across multiple CPUs in multi-processor systems. That's the very first line of that article.
So by only having one physical CPU, RSS is not doing it.
RSS is exactly doing absolutely nothing, which is
interesting.
why we're getting no difference in the results. Because it's not spreading across cores, it's only looking at physical CPUs, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm going to go back to the test environment quickly because we haven't seen any differences here. I'm going to go back to that because I've got a bit more flexibility in that. Okay, let's go back to my main one. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing I was worried about, updates running in the background.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that when you were booting it up before and you said you'd done nothing to it. My immediate thought was,
an hour's worth of updates.
Yeah, he's going to boot that up. Well, do you know what? When you went to the login screen, it said 1900, and I checked the time, and I'm like, sure, it's not 7 o'clock. It's not, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, all my clocks are wrong.
So your clock was wrong. I'm like, yeah, it's so new, he hasn't booted it since daylight saving came off, or came on.
Back into my main environment. And do the same thing here. Actually, test network settings, properties. What have I got set up on this one? Bigger. All right, so RSS. But the important thing is not having it on 1 or off, because I found then you can't move it away from core 0. By having it set to like 2, you can then, or 2 or more, you can then move it away from core 0. Oh, you know what? I haven't done all this. I haven't done the DNS service. What else do I need? Hardware monitor, please. Latency mon, hardware monitor. Jiggy. Commands to do these. So it's interesting that it's not doing the indirection table for this at all. See, it's not calculating it at all for this one.
Yeah, and it's also got
Where's
a
the
group.
zeros? Yeah, where's the
Yeah,
zero gone?
the base processor group the base processor group's missing.
Didn't look like that before, I don't think.
It was 0 colon. Well, it should be 0:4, shouldn't it? On the other one, it was 0
I pasted it
7.
in the Discord before. Yeah, the profile was pneumostatic. On this environment, it was pneumostatic. So what's happened here? Something weird's happened. That's because it's not enabled. Yeah, I left it disabled.
Ah, there we go. RSS v2 is Windows 10 version 1803 and later, so you should be on v2. If we're looking at documentation, we need to look at RSS v2 documentation.
Okay. Still not. Okay, that's working now, but it's still not creating the indirection table. Oh, where's my? I'm going to set this number of RSS queues. I'm going to set this to the default. Come on. Okay, so that should be the default, but it's still not creating the indirection table. I'm wondering whether it's because I've disabled something else. Tuned environments. No, it's not creating them. Surely it needs that indirection table.
No.
Surely it
I mean,
does.
I'm wondering if you've only got one CPU, does it even make sense to have RSS enabled at all?
Well, this is what I'm saying. So, so this is default, right? Hang on. Where have I got max processors?
I'm reading documentation, looking at my PC, watching your stream, and reading chat.
What?
So what have we got here? Base processor number.
Why has it got max processors 4, even though I've set... That should be auto-calculated. Depending on what you put the base processor at, it should work out the difference between those two.
Okay.
And that should be automatically calculated. So why is it not being automatically calculated? Maybe I can manually set it in max processors. Eight. Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let's run a test to look at this now. Clear. Oh. Clear, play, go. So what have I got it set at the moment? I've got it on core 0. So you can see at the moment core 0, the interrupt cycle, 6, 7, going up, 10. So it's pretty much reaching 10 on the download on core 0. And that's not core that we want maxed out. So the easiest way to get that off of there is to change the value here, where you specify which is the base processor. So you set it to 4. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Now it's calculating it properly. Look, it's gone down to 4. That's right. That was weird before. So now it should start on 4. So if we look at this now, we'd expect that CPU 4 would be the one running 11 for this test, not CPU 0. So we run it again, reset that, play that, and go again. Now you can see CPU 4, look, 2, 3, 4. So that to me is a good thing because it's moved the work away from core 0, which during your game, you don't want core 0 being the bottleneck because Windows is using that in the background as well for lots of other things. So that's a good thing. But then changing the number of queues seems to make absolutely no difference at all. Doesn't lower this number, doesn't lower 11.1. The stats, so look at the actual, so 1.8, 0.5 during that, which is actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good during that load.
Yep.
So 0.57 effectively for the DPC latency. Yeah, so that's a good thing. So I think that is a good thing. So all we've done
That's
here,
one for the guide.
but whether or not we set the number of receive queues to to 4 or 8, that seems to be the thing that makes not much difference. Well, 81 and 36. It's using up 36%. CPU is the peak there it got to during that test, 36%.
Okay.
So now we've halved the number of RSS queues. Let's see if it's more efficient. So what did I say, 36? They're still on core 4, CPU 4. Still going to have the same total number. But again, I don't know what CPU 5, 6, and 7 are doing. The DPC count, that's not changed at all.
Nope, not doing anything.
Nope. There we go. Stop that. So that seems identical. Nothing seems to have changed there. 1.7, 0.57. That's come down a little bit. That was 1.8 before, wasn't it?
Okay.
That might have gone up a little bit though. That went down, that went up. But here, what have we got here? 83 and 36. So 36% load compared to what it was before, 30 something as well. It doesn't seem to make any difference what you set the number of RSS queues to. Doesn't seem to make any difference.
No, because it's not actually doing anything because you've only got one CPU.
Yeah.
So the fact that you move it to cause it.
The array,
Suggests
the fact that this suggests that there's an array of available cores that it can load across. That suggests to me that it's not about just multiple CPUs, it's about also the cores on those CPUs because it's got an array of them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why would it bother saying that?
Yeah, that's CPU 0, core 4, CPU 0, core 5.
Yep,
CPU,
yep.
yeah.
But it doesn't. It's not doing anything. The interrupts aren't going onto those. They're bored, and the load isn't any higher on 4, 5, 6, and 7. 20. They found it's lower, 26, 28, and 32 compared to the core zeros and core 1s, 38%, core 2, 44%. So it's not like it's then just loading the processing, the CPU processing of the data any differently across the cores at all, even though the RSS is specifying to prioritize these cores for whatever it's trying to do.
Yeah, no, so what I was saying with that one was the amount of network traffic that you're processing, the CPUs are bored anyway. And the update to the graphics on the screen are probably using cores 1 to 4, right? So the processing overall is going up because the browser's doing stuff and the network's doing
Well,
stuff. And
the GPU's on 2, but yeah.
okay,
I've got the
Um,
GPU on 2, I've got my input device, my mouse on 3, and then I've got the network card on 4 now. GPU, input devices, and then the network card. I mean, this was always the problem with interrupt affinities, because it was never easy to move across the core like you could in the interrupt affinity tool, where you could set your GPU to core 2 and then you could set your USB device to another one. Whenever you tried to change the network card, it looked like it would do it, but then it didn't do it. So it said it did it, but then when you tested it, it was exactly the same. So this is a new way I found today of doing that, by changing that base number. By changing that base processor number to a different core, you can then move that interrupt traffic away from core 0. So
yeah.
this is basically a new way of doing this. So that's the thing. That's the main takeaway from today. The thing that's bugging me is the fact that this seems to make absolutely no difference at all with the number of received queues.
Yeah.
And where you start this, as long as it isn't core 0, it doesn't seem to make any difference where you put that either. On the plus side, I think these might be helping with HitReg down here. But again, they're hard to tell. Yeah, I was seeing some ridiculous snipes earlier today. So apparently Windows has like an index for ports, and by default, it only indexes a certain number of ports. And if a game tries to use one of those ports, it goes to the index and looks it up quickly and then uses it. But if it's outside the normal range of those ports, it then can't go to the index and then has to kind of manually find it, so it takes longer. So some of Fortnite's ports are actually outside of outside of this range. So by setting them to this really wide range, it incorporates everything into the index, and thereby it makes it faster, makes the lookups faster for the ports.
Okay.
So I added that today. That's a Microsoft recommended tweak.
Cool. How did you find that one?
I'm just looking through the technical guide stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I already did that one in TCP optimizer, so that one's already done. But yeah, these ones are new. What was the other one? Oh, fast send datagram. That's another one that helps as well. But yeah, I put the links into where I found the NVIDIA recommended tweaks to the Microsoft ones. But yeah, this is the head scratcher. I think I might move that out to something separate and say, where do you want it? Do you want it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Because the rest of the numbers don't make any difference. Not that I can find.
That is just that one, isn't it? That you need the base processor number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that will move it to the relevant core here. That'll move that 11 to wherever you set it to. Move it,
Yeah.
Move it to one of these ones.
Interested in reading that Microsoft one, I think.
Yeah, a bit of a head scratcher. I get it, but for me, it's still on 0. Tried with Cubic and CTCP. That shouldn't make a difference. This is all about RSS. So you've got to make sure RSS is enabled globally, and then you can set where you want to move it to, where you want to move those interrupts to away from core 0. So this isn't in any of my tuning stuff yet. So this is the stuff I've been testing today that potentially could get into the next version. I'm happy with this lot. It's just, I mean, a lot of people can't set more than 2 anyway for the number of received RSS queues anyway. A lot of people can't do that. most people, I think my Intel built-in network adapter to the motherboard, I think can only go up to 2. What do I want here? So in here, then you find your RSS, make sure that's on, and then maximum number of RSS queues. So mine can go up to 8 because it's a 10 gigabit card, but I think most people can only get up to 4 and probably even 2, maybe. Is the Microsoft recommended network tweaks easy to set up? Well, I'm going to be making it into a script, so you'll just have to double click it. It's this script. So I've already written it. So it's just basically running that line in terminal. That's it. And then adding some registry entries. That doesn't exist, so that's a brand new one. So that's doesn't need to be undone. These Microsoft ones, yeah, again, it's just net commands. Really easy. And time wait delay. As I say, time wait delay is already in my TCP optimizer. It's already a value. That's already 30. That's the hex version of 30. But yeah, I'm not putting it in my guide until I'm happy with it, which means lots and lots of testing. Yeah, most have only got 2. So I mean, I could just have this set at 2 for most people, because as I say, it doesn't seem to be making any difference. When I tested this earlier, what did I get? I think I posted the results in my Discord somewhere. Some here. That was me testing buffers. So I was playing with different buffer sizes and getting different latencies and looking at the peaks for max core CPU and max total CPU. But I think I did something in the PC chat as well afterwards with the tweaks. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, way up. Here we go. So yeah, so with these extra tweaks, it dropped the latency a little bit. And the CPU was pretty much the same. And it actually dropped the max CPU a little bit as well. 61 went down to 58, and the interrupts actually dropped a little bit as well by running these extra tweaks that in this file here. So yeah, I don't do anything that doesn't help a lot. No point. Unless it helps a lot, it's not worth doing. But yeah, maybe I should just be saying that to that. I don't know. I might. For me, I might just go with that. Make sure that these are correct. It's weird that it doesn't create the indirection table anymore. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Maybe I've disabled something else that stopped that working.
How did you get it to do that on the other one?
That was a brand new Windows. I literally didn't change any parameters anywhere. So it could have been...
but you changed something and the table disappeared and then it reappeared. Was that just timing? Was that
timing? Yeah, I just redid it again and waited.
Okay.
Yeah. I did it twice.
This one's not doing that.
No. Your
profile's different to mine. So I haven't messed with any of this. My
what have you got?
My profile's set to closest processor.
Oh really? Well, I can change that.
I mean, I'm just looking at the. Let me do this.
Let me change that.
Let me do it from PowerShell. GetNet. What was it called? GetNet adapter.
GetNet adapter RSS. Get-net adapter RSS.
Yeah. Minus name.
Minus name, and then
star quote. Yeah, I've got mine set to closest.
Okay, so I might be able to change that.
Not that it matters.
Well,
I don't think it matters. I mean, I'm just looking at my adapter settings because I was looking at the whether I had RSS on and all of that. RSS is enabled.
So you said which one have you got? Because I've got machine default.
Profile is closest.
Use one closed processor. specify process size. Normally, how do you do that? Where else do you do that actually? In the network adapter properties.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the network adapter properties, and in the drop down for RSS load balancing profile, pull that down. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
on
don't have
there,
that option.
you don't have RSS load balancing profile. You
Oh.
don't know.
Not on this
You
network card.
Yeah, my maximum number of RSS queues, I can only select 1 or 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I
you'd
don't
need,
have the chance. I
you'd
don't have
need,
4 and 8,
you'd need 2, and then you'd need to set the base one to something other
and
than
it's
0.
on. Yep, and it's on 2.
On 2, yeah.
So I'm just wondering where in here the property is that sets the base.
It's not. It's not in here. The only place
you
to do
can't-
it is command line.
All right, you can't do it from here then. Okay.
You need to do that.
Yeah.
Set net adapters name base processor number 4, or number
Yep.
whatever you want to set it to. The idea of this is to release thread 0. Yes, to free up because Windows heavily loads CPU 0. Anything you can do to move away from work away from CPU 0 is a good thing. So it lowers the overall latency by doing that. So yeah, so the idea is to move your GPU away from it, your controller, USB controller for your input devices away from it, which I've got on 3 right now, and now moving the network card away from it as well. I'm putting it on 4 onwards. There seems to be 4 onwards, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wherever you set the base one, it then seems to do the ones afterwards. Not that I can work out what it's doing with these extra ones at all. I don't know. Maybe it only uses these extra ones, 5, 6, and 7, if 4 gets to 100% utilization. It's the only thing I can think of. There's like a round robin. Once it hits 100%, it then goes to the next one. And once that hits the 100%, then it goes to the next one. But I've been messing around with my buffers as well. And I did have them at 256, but I got a really high jitter today in one of the tests, so I put it back up to 512 for both of them. But I did test all of those as well today to see whether there was much of a difference. Yeah, so you can't seem to change the allocated core for IRQ interrupts from the interrupt affinity tool. Doesn't seem to work. It looks like it's worked. I can set that to core 2, for example, and then run a speed test, and it won't be on core 2 at all. It'll still be on core 0. This is the only way I have found to actually move it using that base processor number. The only way I found to move it. Can you show what is your biggest driver X on core 0? Probably TCP if I'm running a network test. See, that's the other thing. I think that's wrong, Bill. Look. So
What's that?
the DPC count column, there's only
Yep.
one thing in it. But look, highest DPC execution, it's got lots of different things in. So it's obviously doing stuff.
Yep. But why is the count 0, right? Which is what I was confused about, because this whole RSS thing is just talking about moving the DPCs.
Ah, look at this. Look. Stats tab. Stats tab. It's actually reporting it in the stats tab. It's just not reporting it in the CPU tab for some reason.
Okay.
So
So does that change anything? Do we need to run something again and have a look?
Yeah, maybe.
Because see, our CPU 7's doing nothing, is it, down there?
9,000. Okay, let's have a look now. Let's see what we've got set up. What we've got set up at the moment. We've got it 4. So 4 queues from 4. So it should be 4, 5, 6, and 7. So if we run another test, I love the way we have to reverse engineer everything. Why can't people just tell us how things work, or make it simple? Why isn't there just a button to tune Windows? Why do we have to go and become Sherlock Holmes to work out how things work? It's ridiculous.
You've got to have a degree in computer science just to be able to
Yeah.
play the game effectively.
Have a big pipe as well and a cap. Okay, so run these bad boys again. Let's have a look at the stats in the stats tab. So we're going to do 4. We're going to start from 4, and we're going to do all 4 RSS queues. Then we're going to change it to 2 RSS queues and see if there's an actual difference in the DPC counts. So it does have DPC counts here. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to clear all that off, and then we're going to run it. Right, ready? So clear that, play that, go again. See this post? Which post? 1, 2, 4, and 5 for me now. It shows DPC counts for all cores for me. Right, is that what I've been doing, or? So this is the last 4 cores. Select with all four. So stop that. It's finished running. Wish you could stop this and just freeze it.
Yeah.
Way of doing that. Right, so what have we got? So DPC count 25,000, 2,000. Wow, 123,000, 1,000, 110,000, 800. Well, this is weird. Okay, so 4 is the one which should have had the highest, but that 2's actually got the highest here. 123,000. And then 5, 6, and 7 should be equally loaded.
And they're doing nothing.
And they're doing nothing.
They're all 3 digits.
Yay. The overall latency. What's the overall average latency? 1.7, 0.56. So let's change that to 2 queues now. So we've only got 2 queues now. It's annoying me about the indirection table. I don't know why that's doing that. Maybe it's to do with that static thing and I had a different profile in the default one. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back and have a look in the default one. Can you tweak my PC? I pay you, please. You can do it yourself, Mario, for free. Just go on my Discord. Much easier. Right, so we've set that to 2. Let's run it again. 2, okay. Wait, have we just okayed something that's just overwritten what we did? No, we're still on 2. All right, run the test again. I've just lost the test. Reset, play, go. There's 2 cores, 2 RSS queues, sorry. Is this the correct way? Zeppo's trying to set this already. Zeppo's trying to go for it. Don't do anything yet. Don't do anything yet, but yeah, that looks right. UDP, TCP, UDP, TCP. Yeah, that does look right. Wait for it. Right, stop that. Let's have a look. That made any difference whatsoever? 1.6, 0.53. Really? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Should be on 4, 99,000, and it should be on 5. It should be on, logically, it should, what we've set, it should have been 4 and 5 there. We've got 2 RSS queues, and it should be there and there. Not doing anything. I think this is going to require a little bit more research.
Yeah, I think it's snake oil at the moment. Anyone who says they know what this is doing is probably wrong.
Yeah, yeah. Well, unless they can think of a different test than what I'm doing right now. Running a full load test, we're looking at the CPU cores to see how busy they are. That is a reflection also of potential interrupts too. That's why the 4 here is bigger, is like in the 70%, and the others are in the 30s and 40s and 20s. So that reflects that. But I can't think of another test we can do to show. I mean, unless latency mon is just not working properly. Again, that just doesn't make sense. Nothing we're changing for the RSS queues is doing anything other than giving us the ability to move off of core 0. That's all it's giving us the ability to do, move it away from core 0. I mean, generally speaking, I'm actually quite happy with the latency. If you look at the stats and you look at the running a full load, and the latency is only going up by about 1.1 and hardly at all for DPC there on a full load, I'm relatively happy with that. Given that they're normally like 1.5, 0.5, and we're running a gigabyte through it. So in terms of latency impact on the game, it'll be negligible. And in terms of what's the other test I was doing? I was doing this test here. I was doing packet loss test, where I was trying to replicate. It gives you the ability here to zoom this up a bit. Replicate Fortnite data. So you can run it, and you can choose your server, and then you can watch the stats just running that for 10 seconds. And you can see the difference in latency of changing the parameters and things. So if I like play here, start the test here, you can check you're not getting any packet loss. You can check what your latency is. It's only a 10-second test. I probably should run longer ones for a bit more consistent results. But I mean, I'm usually around 5 milliseconds and half a millisecond jitter. But yeah, no packet loss, and then you can kind of stop the test here and then see how much was being used. I mean, there's hardly anything here. Well, I am on 4, right? Did I move it to 4? I did move it to 4. I did move it to 4, right? Hang on.
I thought you did, but I was also...
I'm only on 2 queues, and the base processor is 4. I'm going to go back to 4 queues. Again, that seems literally nothing. Right, start test again. I know this is relatively light for the test settings. Like very small packets, 30 pings a second. It sometimes goes up to 60 in Fortnite. You sometimes get between 30 and 60 packets a second.
A bit at the bottom. This will send a total of 303 pings and use 10.5 kilobytes of data.
Tiny. tiny.
There's just nothing going on
So it's
for
Fortnite. It's Fortnite, yeah.
Yeah, it
You
doesn't
say-
do. This is why all the network tweaking, I think,
It's
makes no
pretty
difference.
useless, yeah.
Because we're talking about, a drop in the ocean in the in the
Yeah.
total grand scheme of networks. They probably
I've got
write down
4 on there.
10.5 kilobytes of data in the same time.
Yeah. And look, that's 4. It's hardly bigger than the other ones. I've got GPU on 2. My input device is my input device. I'm not even moving it. It's going having more, and then the network card is hardly doing anything.
Yeah, you
compared
need
to
to do a result with a bigger
yeah.
load
Hence,
than I don't need to do.
yeah. Hence. I was just trying to replicate the game basically.
Yep. Which
Um,
essentially doesn't really care.
Notice the ping came down a bit when I put it back up 4 queues. Latency goes
Okay.
down. So maybe it helps with the latency. I don't know. It is helping with latency.
Causation. Nope.
Should we do that? I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna test 2 cores and 4 cores, and then see what the latency is. Let's run another test to see if that just changes on its own. 0.78. See how consistent it is. It's only 10 seconds. 4.84. That's not too far away. 4.82. That's actually very consistent. Run that 3 times and they're all about exactly the same. That's with 4 queues. Let's go to 2. Exactly the same test again. Error. Oh, probably haven't restarted the network card yet. What we got? 4.92. So it's added kind of 0.1.
Yeah, but that could be margin of error, right?
Well, I mean, as I said, I ran it 3 times for the other one, and it was all around 4.8. Let's see if this is consistently 4.9. 4.9 again. We found a use for the RSS queues. The more queues you've got, the lower layer latency is by 0.1 of a ping. That was actually the lowest one we've ever had. 4.67. I mean, who's going to notice that? I mean, the biggest difference would be geofencing. If you want to fix your ping, geofence.
Yeah. It's funny because you're getting 4 points. I'm getting 12 points.
What, to London?
Yeah, this is. I just says use United Kingdom server, so I can only assume that it's down
Probably
south.
London. Yeah, it's probably London.
Yeah, because I'm getting 12 point. But it's not. It's 12 point something, not 12 point something very specific.
Yeah, you're congesting the server. Stop.
And 12.23, 12.58.
DDoSing it.
Yeah. Well, I'm using 10.5k of data as well.
I mean, you're right. This is margin of error, really. Jumping around.
Yeah.
That's margin of error. So the conclusion here is it doesn't matter how many RSS queues you use, as long as it's 2 or more, so you can then move it away from core 0. That's it. I think that's all you got.
I'm going to up the packet size and the frequency and do it again. 455.
Packet size.
Again.
Frequency.
I whacked it all the way up. Frequency upon 60.
Let's see what this does.
Yeah.
You test you've configured will use 6 megabits of bandwidth for both of us. Are you sure you want to run it?
Are you sure you want to use 6 meg? Oh my goodness. Yeah, mine doesn't change based on
Well,
the
I think I lost a
sizes.
packet. I lost one packet.
Gasp.
4.41 still, though. That's actually
Yep.
lower latency.
Well, actually, that would make sense because it's got less overhead because it's using bigger packets.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I think this is a margin of error there.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm getting 12 point, anything from 12.2 to 12.5s.
Per second. So I think you are going to get. I think the best Fortnite is ever going to do is 60 things a second.
See, this is the thing. Fortnite packets are just the amount of data that goes back
It's
and
tiny.
forth is so small.
But you want it
doesn't
processed
do anything.
fast is the point.
Exactly.
Because you want to be telling the server where you are and finding out where they are so that they can work out whether you actually hit each other. Try 1 minute duration, okay. Just for crying.
You set the packet size, frequency, and duration all the way up. It goes, sorry, but 120 megabytes is a bit too intense of testing. I'm not exactly made of money for hosting here, and I really doubt you need this intensive testing.
Okay. I think I'm relatively content with this. So I think in my scripts, I'll be basically doing that. Maybe. Make sure it's enabled. Make sure you've got 2 set and then move it to 4. Or, I mean, you can even move it to 1 away from core 0. But then if you've got, it did say that at the beginning of that it doesn't, RSS does not use hyperthread cores, doesn't use the threads. So if you've got hyperthreading enabled and you set it to a number that's one of the hyperthreading cores, then what happens? I don't know. I don't know.
Can you even?
I'm not sure I should be scripting this. I think I should just have it as instructions in my guide and then you can manually set them.
Yep.
Maybe script the other bits.
Because you might have, like you say, you can have
I can have
4
8.
and 8 queues,
Yeah.
but I can only have 2.
Yeah. Exactly.
I wonder how you can find out what the most is that you can have.
There is a way of hacking the registry, I think, for the driver that you can increase it from 2 to 4. I've seen that in videos, but
Right.
I wouldn't recommend doing that.
No, I don't like the sound of that either.
I mean, a lot of people have been coming on my Discord and in chat saying I don't even have RSS. So,
No.
academic anyway.
Yeah. And it looks questionable as to whether it's actually doing anything. So, other than, like you say, other than it looks like you've got the ability to move it off core 0.
Yeah.
Other than that, it doesn't seem to do anything anyway. I think if you had 2 or 4 CPUs, if you're trying to do this in like a server farm or something, I think there's value to it.
Yeah, and you're having a massive throughput between each server. Yeah.
I'm
Transferring
actually
big files.
surprised that it's on by default on single core
Yeah.
machines. I would have thought Windows would have turned it off. But okay. Again, they're trying to do everything with the least amount of effort, aren't they? So if you added a core later, then you wouldn't have to remember to go and turn it on.
Well, that's interesting. I can actually analyze my Windows here. I think it doesn't work in Chrome, or does it? Fully optimized broadband. TTL's okay. Discovery. That's not what I was looking for, but anyway. TCP optimizer documentation. Documentation, where are you? Yep. Version 4. So RSS, receive sky scaling. RSS enables parallelized processing of received packets on multiple processors, while avoiding packet reordering. It separates packets into flows and uses different processors for processing each flow. This should be enabled if you have 2 or more physical processor cores, and only has an effect if the network adapter as well as the driver can handle RSS. If the NIC driver also has a queue size setting, it should be set to a number less than or equal to 4 and no greater than the number of available physical cores. So this is saying you should set it to 4, but only if you've got at least 4 cores. Otherwise, set it to 2, I guess. And where's the gaming link? There's the gaming tweet, articles tweet. The gaming. Find RSS. Okay, so what does it say for gaming? Okay, well, this is interesting. The gaming article says it's sometimes useful to disable RSS if you need to reduce CPU load. This is useful on systems with older, slower CPUs where games tax the processor up to 100% of the times. So if you're seeing any cores getting to 100%, disable RSS, and that will give you a bit more. In other words, this could be checked with Task Manager. Disabling RSS will only have an effect if your adapter is capable of using it and the CPU is used up to 100%. Otherwise, you can leave it enabled. So I don't see 100% when I'm playing because I have my little overlay and it says I'm not getting higher than about 80-ish.
Yeah, I need to put your overlay on, actually. That reminds me.
Just download it from the Discord and then I can show you how to upload it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had a look at the instructions. Looks easy enough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all you have to do is go into find the profile, set up, plugins, overlay editor, set up, and then you just import it. Normally just import it.
Yeah. I'm just going to find it in the Discord. Which channel was it in?
I'll send you a link.
Tuning chat.
Overlays, it's version 5. The big one or the mini one?
The mini ones. Well, actually both. Really matter. Overlays. Which is the best one? The 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 mini.
Yeah.
I got 5 mini.
There's 5 mini, but that doesn't have all the stats. You need the ATD overlay version 5 a bit further up.
Yep, got it. Got it.
Import that.
Import. Yep.
Yeah, so I don't know where I'm at right now. I think I'm going to go with 4 and 4 because it says not to go beyond 4, and I can move it to 4. So, I mean, my gameplay's been good today. I haven't had any issues, other than when exit lag went mental for a minute. But so the base is now 4. I've got 4 processors, 1, 2, 3, 4. If they should need to do something, they're available. It's just getting them to 5, 6, and 7 to actually do something. That's the bit that we're missing. Yeah. Anybody else on the Anybody else watching want my RTS overlays? They're on my Discord for free. I've got Ship running my mini one at the moment. Why can't I close this? Great. So yeah, so it basically shows you your FPS, shows you your frame time, shows you your monitor refresh rate. Don't know why that goes up and down. It's a bit weird. Yeah. I'm sure mine sticks at 360. If I put the overlay on the physical monitor. It's got your GPU percent, that's the highest it gets to, and it's got a little history graph behind it. So, and it's color coded. So blues, it's the rainbow basically. Blues the low percent, then what is it? Green, then yellow, then orange, then red. So red is kind of 100%, orange is kind of above 90%, yellow's kind of in the 80s. So same with CPU max. That's the max of these cores that you've got. I don't know how many cores you've got available to you, but you might need to mess around with this a little bit to get it to display the cores. But it's no big deal if you can't see the cores. It'll still show you the history behind the max here. It's got the temperatures for GPU and CPU. This one as well. Which one as well? Hang on. This one as well. This overlay. What about the overlay? There's the one on the Discord. It's V5. It's an old one. Would you now recommend applying the Microsoft recommendation? So I'm going to have to edit it a bit, Cry. I'm still working out what to do with these. I might take these out and just put them in a separate script, but the rest looks good. That looks good. These look good. So, but I think I'm going to strip this bit out and put it in a separate, maybe even just put it in the guide, and you can copy and paste these commands, and you can choose where your base is going to be, and then, well, how many queues you want to run based on how many you can do. But I'm running it. I will be running it, so it will go into my next guide definitely. If you want to run it now, I'll put a copy on the Discord quickly. I'll put it in suggested tweaks. But as I say, you're going to need to modify it a bit. Network. Copy that. So whacked it in the suggested tweak section. But as I say, if you're going to need to modify the where you want the base one and away from core 0, and you're going to need to specify a number probably less than 4, 2 or 4, depending on whether your network card can handle 4. Yeah, so you'll need to pre-edit this first, wherever you want to put it. But the rest of it, yep, good to go. And it's got the links for the where I got the information from as well. So if you want to just copy and paste those into a browser, then you can see where they are. You guys, my beta testers. But yeah, the other thing is I'm not running 256 anymore for the network buffers, because I got a load of jitter earlier in one of the tests. I don't like jitter. It was like 50 jitter instead of 1. So I bumped these up. I think I put them on 512 and 512. I put them both on 512 at the moment. I'm keeping them as low as I can, but without any packet loss or weird jitter things. Try and get that HitReg better. What's the other thing? Oh yeah, I need to change my DNS. Bill, are you playing or are you?
Yeah, ready whenever you are.
Okay.
I'm on the fort ready, but I was just watching the RSS stuff when I got up. I need to go and get a drink and stuff.
It doesn't have. Sometimes I've seen Intel recommend it's double, but I've seen other places where it's just basically said go as high as you can, and I've seen other places that said match them. So I don't know. But it's Intel that says normally double. Yeah. But again, I think a lot of these things are clickbait in a way, because I can't spot the difference. I can't spot the difference. I'm either doing the wrong test or there isn't a difference. Yeah, go test for your system. What am I doing? I was gonna, oh, I know what I gotta do. Do I have my tuning guide up? Where is my tuning guide? Downloads, maybe. 71, here we go. I need my DNS because I reset my network card, I think. I reset the network card. I reset the, yeah, I did. I reset everything trying to make RSS work. So I reset everything. And so now I have to put all the DNS servers back in again. That's my DNS optimization. Yeah, so I normally just use the Family Shield ones. It can be a pain sometimes because it blocks certain sites that aren't dodgy, but you need to go to. So be careful with those. Like my son's school, his online stuff, if he uses these OpenShield family-friendly ones that block dodgy websites, if he uses those, he can't get into his school's portal. So he has to use the Google ones to actually get into his school portal. And that was affecting like a third of his whole year until I figured this out and then told everybody at his new school.
Wow.
Yeah, we're basically just dropping connection all the time. So yeah, so be careful with these ones. They're the fastest ones, but they are also means that you can sometimes have trouble. Properties. IPv4, advanced, DNS, remove, add that one. That one. I might add these as well as just backups. Invalid IP address, got a space in there, that's why.
BRB. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Okay. There we go. There we go. Otherwise, I'm going to need to benchmark again. It takes too long. It's way too long. All right, what are we doing? This is why my guide is useful for even me, because I can just go and reference it whenever I need something. I haven't seen Paul this evening. Oh, you know what I've got to do? I'll also plug the controller back in because I disconnected it so it wouldn't have DPC interrupts. Didn't I? Should I reboot after the command changes you posted? Anytime that you make a registry change, you should always reboot. Otherwise, most of the time it won't kick in. There are some rare registry things you can change that go live immediately, but most of the time, if there's a registry change, then yeah, let's see the improved HitReg. I was definitely getting improved HitReg earlier. What was the first one I played with Biscuit earlier? I was getting ridiculous snipes in that one. Today. Where's that one? I wasn't even trying. I was hitting headshot snipes. I don't know if it's this game. I think it was another one. Another one? Yeah, that was funny. We both landed on these two kids on the flag earlier. And let's see how long they lived. Right, watch this. The two guys on the flag that we're about to land on. On 1,000, 2 1,000. Team wipe in 2 seconds. Yeah, HitReg. Here we go, look, HitReg. HitReg example.
Squad wiping.
No, Zippo was talking about, let's see the improved HitReg, but I was just giving you some examples from earlier. Taking a lot more snipes than they normally do. Right.
Move everybody around.
Where's that gone? Why can't I see? Okay. I'll be why. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, I got my new memory today for the new PC.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Alright.
so that's sitting here. My Trident. My G skill. DDR5, 7,200 memory. It's ready to go. It's still in its box.
Nice.
DL34. You like some of that? Plug and play. XMP 3.0 ready. It's near the computer now. Put it in. It won't fit in my old Z30 390 motherboard. Won't work at DDR5 in that.
Bummer. Yeah. Gotta get new. Gotta get all new. New.
Yeah.
Who was I talking to earlier? I was talking to Asmerks, streamer who plays with KB,
Right.
and he's got a PC that wipes the floor with mine,
Mm.
and he's getting 165 FPS.
What?
I'm
Okay.
like, what's going on there? He says,
Default Windows.
I've had people,
Tweakers.
yeah, I don't know. He says I've had people look at it and try and optimize it, and they can't work out what's up with it either. And I'm like, yeah, okay, so you've had optimizers on it. Forget that. I'm not even gonna say anything.
Yeah. Cowboys.
Probably.
Did you manage to do the overlay, by the way?
Yes, I've got the overlay up, but it's not showing the monitor hertz. So the display one refresh rate piece, I can't get that working.
Oh, weird.
Other than that, everything else looks okay.
How many cores have you got? Do you actually have the 8 cores? Or do you need to edit it slightly so it's 16 cores?
It's display, isn't it? It's the display. It's the hertz of the monitor that's not showing. So the top row on the far
Okay,
right.
but what about the bottom, all the little extra bars?
Yeah, that's all there.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's just the hertz. It just says hertz, rather than saying like 240 hertz or whatever. I have 2 monitors, but when I look at the part and try and edit it, I'm just going to get this stuff on the train quick. It only shows display 1 as an option, which I don't think is a problem.
Or maybe it can't work out which display to go.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I'll sort it out later, or I won't. Firebending mythic, big pot. I'm being shot by. Look where I am. I'm being shot by the guards from here.
Yeah, they were hunting you down.
They were, yeah, and then it's only because there's now a rock between us that they can't shoot me.
So they tried.
I'm really going for it.
Team group T create.
Yeah, this fire damage does nothing to buildings, does it really?
No. They've missed opportunity that. Big time.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Cook that
Hello there. Here.
I'm max gold for a change.
I'm max gold as well. Have you left anything in the vault?
Not
Anything
really.
worth coming in for? AR, bunk, maybe. Are you taking the bunks? If you're not, I'll
Yeah,
take
no,
them.
I'll take them.
What?
Yeah, I'll take them.
Okay. You'll take them? There you go. And then... Yeah, Legal Frenzy.
That was a shotgun. Where's that shooting? Sure, I had something over there. So we're on Brussels servers, so probably about...
Really?
Yeah.
I've got 7 ping.
Yeah, I got 3, but that lies to you. It lies.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Don't we know about its lies? It's evil lies. Thank you, Artemis. I have you. Are you gonna steal those shocks? Yep.
Yep.
It's all good.
Yeah, on the lawn on the right. Have you?
I haven't got a long range weapon. To run into his head. What's Guff doing down here? Did you kill a Guff?
Okay.
He had legendary harbinger. I love that.
I overpowered at all. No.
How many bunks you got?
2.
2 more here if you want them.
That's your number. Oh, got people on the inside.
Alright, I'm gonna bring them. Let's leave leave my staff alone on the lawn.
There we go. Why did that? I swear that was loaded. I swear I reloaded that.
I know, right?
And
Keep finding
gave me
weapons
one
empty.
round. Reload multiple times. So what are you seeing in terms of CPU max?
82, 61, 69, 82,
And
83.
Not getting near
Bunks
any.
are there. Bunks are there.
Not getting near any hundreds.
Not yet. Or not that I'm watching anyway. This is the thing, I can't multitask, right? I can't eat and chew gum. I'm gonna grab these. Earthbending. Yeah, I can't eat. I can't walk and chew gum. So I'm having trouble doing 2 things at once. Which means I can't watch and play the game, and then also look down at the stats.
I think Chip does the same. I think those stats that I set up for him, I don't think he even sees them.
No, I don't. I don't see these. On the plus side, it's not distracting.
Yeah, I think
Bars
my
are all
CPU's max is higher than it was yesterday, but I think yesterday was a battle eye day and today is a easy anti-cheat day.
Right.
And our core 1 and 2 are quite loaded at the moment.
Okay.
So I shouldn't normally be.
So I'm seeing. Let's see if I see EAC or battle eye.
I've got 3rd core is the
Yeah,
GPU.
it's definitely EAC day now for me.
Yeah.
I'm on EAC. For show. What am I doing here?
In a bit.
We're totally split now.
I tweak PCs myself for a business with Prism. Question is, how are you able to tweak a network for less jitter, power saving, etc.? I use network tweak, disabling all powers. Do you want me to help you make more money? Is that what you just asked me to do?
That's $200 an hour, thanks for my expertise. I think he said he was going to hire you, right?
I think there was a different one.
Is that what I read?
Was it somebody else?
No, I'm kidding.
It's Mario.
Yeah, we can't not spawn you a car. Can't go. Oh no, it's gone the other way. I still don't have an AR.
No, no, I have a water bending scroll though, so that's all I need.
I don't have a water bender either. I have a fire bender.
Yeah, that's that. Okay, well you soften them up and I'll shoot them from a distance.
There you go.
Because you do teleport a bit with that thing as well when you're doing it.
Yeah.
So it's a bit like the TMNT mythics. Quite difficult to deal with. As I'm improving, there's not much you can do to improve network. Not much, especially in a game that doesn't use a lot of it. And if you do improve it, it's like 0.1 of a millisecond. If you want to make a significant difference, looking at shotgun. Then you need to make sure you're on Ethernet. You need to make sure you got a decent router. You need to make sure you've got decent internet. You need to make sure that yeah, I mean power savings. Yeah. Oh. None of it makes a massive difference. Still getting your full bandwidth. What do I want here? Yeah, I'll do this. You know, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I loaded up a default. Oh, what's that? I loaded up a default install of Windows 11. Nothing tweaked on it at all. I'm still getting my full bandwidth and still getting the same, pretty much the same latency. Well, yeah. Before and after tweaking. I mean, it's not a huge difference. If the physical infrastructure is the same, then it's not worth charging somebody $200 to make their internet less latency, because it's really not worth it. Oh. Even most of the tweakers that tweak Windows as well, it's not worth that. The best tweaks are actually BIOS tweaks. Getting better hardware, BIOS tweaks to lower your latency, and then do some Windows polishing. But the difference between the stuff you can do in the BIOS and the stuff you can do in Windows, it's not huge. I mean, I can load default Windows, load a brand new Windows 11, and it's got nearly the same latency as a tweak system. It's a little bit better tweaking it, but nowhere near the difference you make from a decent putting on a proper power plan and modifying the BIOS to disable power saving states, hyper-threading, all those things, making sure XMP's on. Nowhere near the same. But yet most tweakers are charging like at least $20 for some dodgy script that ruins the operating system, turns off every security thing that you've got on your computer so anyone can hack you, and goes, give me the money, please. It's a huge scam. Oh, there's some people behind us. Yeah, they're real.
Oh, access card here.
What?
The forecast tower access card.
Yeah,
is
you got a
here.
real team coming over here. Yeah, don't go up there. Don't go up there. There's a guy right there. 116. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I can't hit this guy. Bad aim, clearly. These guys are awful. I'm not even convinced they're not bots yet. They turned up in a car.
Yeah, yeah. They're real, but really bad.
Really, really bad. Oh, actually knocked them. They're awful.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna pop the
I don't
card
think
in.
I want that.
There we go.
There we go. I mean, overclocking your memory can probably get you an extra 6 to 8 average FPS, FPS. Overclocking your CPU is good for reducing temperatures, reducing the voltage, the power draw. So overclocking has a certain amount of value. But doing massive kind of tweak scripts that demolish Windows, it's just completely unnecessary. Please show me the end-to-end in-game latency differences. Love to see that. Because as far as I know, I'm the only one that's actually testing in-game latency other than Frithie. And then publishing it. I wonder if Alex could be able to figure out, am I a bot or not? Yeah, that's very difficult to do. I need to script that. Yeah, they've just, I don't want to push that, Phil.
Yeah, I see him. They're sat on flag.
Yeah, I might just try and get some height over here or something.
Come on then.
Is that even in? Just about in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. Well, I've got another 9 days before my new PC turns up, and then it'll all start again.
Can't go quick enough, right?
Can't go quick enough. Really can't go quick enough. No PC. 9 days.
Yeah, they're sniping from islands, so I don't know where you want to go.
Here.
Top of the hill here.
Yep.
I have no kills. You have 14.
Right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, but the reason people want to pay for tweaks, and because they're worried about doing it themselves. Fair enough.
Yeah, they don't.
But the problem is, it takes so long to actually do this that it's not worth it on an hour-by-hour basis. I'd rather be playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
It just takes so long to do it. I mean, unless you're writing a script that demolishes the operating system. But again, most of the stuff is in the BIOS. If you're doing something like overclocking CPU or GPU, that takes, or memory, that takes a hell of a long time. Not to change the values, but to then test whether it's better or worse or stable, especially stable. It takes hours and hours and days and days.
Yeah. And it's just not worth it.
Not worth
the money.
time.
You know,
No.
if you've got the knowledge to do it, you might as well go and get a real job.
Yeah,
rather than
exactly.
tweaking somebody's PC for $25 an hour, right? I've said come up here because look at next circle, right?
Yeah. There's some bots shooting.
And I'm on height here. Yeah, exactly. I can't see them though. I'll take the tree out. They're right down there behind them on the premise.
My super aim. I shall kill them all. I think I've ever been down here.
No.
2 seasons, I don't think I've been down here.
No.
Okay, the bots are dead.
Yeah.
Right, coming up.
I think I've done 56 damage this game. Because I tagged that guy twice for 27. Look where I am and look where they've got to be. Yeah, they've got to come in here.
So there are some network basics that you can do to just make sure that you're not doing anything silly. Lowering your ping a bit. But it's not going to make a massive difference in the game. And one of the things that really frustrates me about Fortnite especially is the lower you get your latency, the more ping compensation on the server affects you. So it gives people on higher latency more time to shoot you. So you run away, you run around a corner, you're safe, a whole second later all your health goes off. Because they've got the ping compensation, because they've got much worse latency. And the more you lower your latency, the bigger that gap becomes. Drives me nuts.
I kind of think I want to be up here, you know.
Yeah, go up a little bit. I've got 4 bunks.
Yeah, I've got 4 as well.
Need to be careful we're not flanked from behind here.
Yep.
I don't actually remember killing anyone this game. I'm an autopilot.
Yeah.
I'm just stealing all your
Thinking.
kills. Up top, yeah, up top. Just seeing somebody up there.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's more coming
like a
round.
dark blue skin.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here he is. 26, dead, straight dead.
Yeah.
Oh, he was weak.
Yeah, they're coming around west side somewhere, I think.
West side.
East side here.
Airbending mythic.
Guy in red's got a sniper. They've got the side bot.
Let's take out the bot.
Yeah.
I don't want that bot throwing grenades at me and we're losing the tank.
No.
He's
They're
more of a
coming
threat
round.
than they are.
Yeah, he's gone. They're coming around left side. This is last team, by the way.
Yeah. Careful. There's one hot scoping in the back.
Yeah, no, I'm tagging him. Yeah, they're all camped behind that ridge now. They just stay here though. They've got to come to us.
Yeah. We got a great spot here.
Yeah.
I'm going to
They're
move a
probably
little
going to
bit.
try and move left a little bit up to the pad, maybe. I don't know.
I'm going to try and bunker literally in between the 2 circles here.
Yeah.
That was on the right. They are now full ratting. Oh no,
Yeah.
wait.
They're down here.
Oh wow, they've gone all the way over there.
Two of them have. Third one hasn't. So 2 of them are down here. I don't know where the third one is. Just care. Yeah, 1, 2. I'm gonna try and push towards them so they ping next time. Me and my bot.
I'm ramp rushing.
Not my mini-map. Yeah, they're gonna try and come up this zip. I'm gonna bunk the zip. Yeah, here they are. I've bunked the zip. They're under us.
You're not in a great spot here.
Oh, they're all down here.
Coming.
They're
We're just
all
going
down
to kill
here.
him.
No, just hang tight.
Well, you're way closer to them than I am.
Back to the red one. Whoa. Screwed up.
Earl, we going. Earl.
I'm alright, I'm alright. I'm alright. The reason I'm not good is because I bunked the zip wire and then.
Oh, I
went
saw
on
you
the zip
bouncing
wire.
off it.
Yep. Good. I'm good.
They're going to die in storm, surely.
Yeah, hopefully.
How are they not going to die in storm? Look.
Hopefully.
So these are not bots.
They're camping. They're ratting.
Weird.
Yeah, maybe.
They killed themselves there. Literally didn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
How the tweaks so far? We established earlier that most of them are good. One of them we're not sure does anything. The RSS queues doesn't seem to do anything. We don't know whether it's because we weren't loading the network card heavily enough. Only a gigabyte upload and download instead of, well, it's only download matters because it's receive.
I'm going with the CPU argument that you've only got one CPU.
Yeah, I still think he wouldn't list out the cores if it was just on the CPUs. I think there's a terminology mismatch there somewhere. A bit of a crossover. But yeah, everything else looks good. I think most of the other stuff's going to be going into my guide.
I'm wondering if they built it with future proofness in it. That they've written it up, they're doing it for CPU, but they may decide in the future to do it for core.
Maybe I need to test it in Windows 10. Maybe it's broken in 11. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I stand by my CPU argument until proven guilty.
Yeah. So that seems solid. These seem solid, although I already did this before. Expanding the dynamic port index seems solid. But this is the thing. You can change where the interrupts go for your network card using this. Using this one, you can set which core it goes onto, as long as you're setting at least 2 RSS cores. But there doesn't seem to be any difference between setting 2, 4, or 8 RSS cores in performance. We checked latency, we checked CPU utilization, just checked ping, we checked jitter. Didn't seem to do anything changing the number of RSS queues, other than having more than 2 so you can move where the interrupts go. So, yeah, going well otherwise. In game's going well. The HitReg.
Nope, I'm on mute. What's up? I pinged the crown on Spawn Island, and as we got off the bus, I'm flying down. It re-pinged on Island, 3,000
Really?
meters away. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm like, what's that all about? I'm winning this game. No weapons. SMG, that's alright. Take that.
Bot's gonna aimbot me.
The bot slid. Sorry about that way. I'll grab it later.
Pull up.
Whoa. What's my bullet's not going anywhere? Come on.
Earth bending. But I don't think so. You lost a battle to an earthbender yet? I haven't.
Nope.
I've lost battles to waterbenders and airbenders, but no earthbenders.
Air? I've lost them to fire. I've not lost one to air.
Yeah, well they can just jump on you so quickly, you can't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose I see what you mean.
I haven't lost anyone trying to hit me with a rock.
Nope. Right, Nana,
Where's
you
my-
on it? On the Nana?
Nah, nah.
Nana?
Nah, nah, nah,
I'm going to
nah.
eat it then.
Nah.
Give me some run.
And despite the fact we're on probably German servers right now, 16, 15 ping,
18, yep.
feels pretty good.
Yep. Can't complain, can you?
Indeed.
Where is she? Over there.
I mean, I haven't found the performance too bad the last 2 seasons.
No?
I've been surprised. Some seasons have been horrific. They've just broken stuff.
Right.
But last 2 seasons have been pretty solid for me. Anyone who's
Yeah.
been coming in the Discord saying, I got bad FPS drops, well, you just say, well, read the guide, and then they come back a day later and go, okay, that fixed it.
That's right, yeah, it's not so much the game, is it? Shocks here if you want them.
I've got people on the top here. I love having no scopes on guns. It's so wonderful.
We got pings on the lawn.
I'd just like shooting this guy, but my bloom decided I don't think so. I don't think so, Bloom. OG, chapter OG vibes. Giant Bloom battle.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't like Chapter OG, but I haven't liked anything since either.
No, as I say, for me, Fortnite peaked chapter 4, season 4. That was the peak of Fortnite. for me.
Yes, Stark season.
No, before, I think Dark Season's the second best season, but Dual Mag season.
What was in that?
Chapter-
Stark was 4-4. So
No.
4-2, because I started in 4-2, and that was
You didn't
Ghost
start in
versus Shadow. Not 4-2,
started in
2-4.
2-4,
I'm on the wrong
yeah.
season.
Yeah.
I'm totally out. No. No, Chapter 2 is the best. Chapter 2.
Dark was very good.
Haven't seen anything better than Stark season. The only thing that might sway my opinion is the Spideys, when the Spidey gloves came out.
Dual Mags, for me, were huge.
Maybe. No,
Yeah,
sorry, yeah.
the tinkling of
2-2.
a airbending. Ooh, airbending.
Yeah, Airbender on you.
Yeah, I got another one somewhere around here.
Alright. Just over at the house. Back.
Ah, it's Earth. I got an Earth one.
I
No,
need,
thanks.
right.
Fire here. Well, they're everywhere. It's just floor loot. Crazy.
Yeah, well, they want you to use it, don't they? Firebending. No, firebending as floor loot, but I'm not getting water bending as floor loot anywhere.
I don't
That's what I
know.
want.
Another fire.
Yeah, I've just dropped a fire. Carrying a fire.
Another Earth.
The earths are good for walls, I think.
Yeah, but they're too
So
low.
when you...
They should be
Yeah,
more like the
yeah.
old ice ones, which are much
That's
higher.
it. Yeah. It's just a mini ice wall, isn't it? Enjoyed the ice walls.
I'm gonna go. Where am I gonna go? I think we're going to get a sniper. You got time?
Yeah?
Yes. I think so. Yeah, I'll do some more research on those RSS queues.
Yeah, it seems a shame if it's not going to work. It's almost like wasted technology, isn't it?
What am I doing here? Can I hire her, or do you need a sniper?
No, I'm good. I'm not sniping.
Okay. Heading up
At the
to
moment, you can probably
no,
safely
not.
assume that I'm never going to snipe again in this season.
Okay.
So, and I've got, there's a purple one here anyway. No scope on it.
I'm never ever in the history of the universe going to snipe again this season.
Yep. That's basically what I said.
Yeah.
Yep. So until they buff snipers again and it's so OP that everybody hates them, then I'm never going to use them.
I just don't
this
understand
season.
why everybody's not getting it. It's not about the bullet drop. It's about the headshot damage number. It's only always about that.
Yep.
Why do they have to slow it down, make it a useless weapon? Just change
when
it,
it's
changing a
when
number.
when it hits, it still kills. That's the problem with it. It's you can still headshot snipe, one shot dead,
Right,
solo game
it's still
over.
meta under 50 meters. You just quick snipe somebody in the face.
Yep. On my way to you.
Not much here, to be honest.
No,
Thankfully.
I'm saw the scan. I'm gonna keep going.
Can they get the bunker in a sec?
There's a guy in front of me.
Okay.
It's a bot, I think, but
I'm over by the bunker at the moment.
yeah, I'm going to this station here to loot, but he's done it already. Where's he gone? White skin.
Bunker's open.
Yeah, I've lost this kid. I've got to come back to you, otherwise I'm going to get headied. Oh yeah, team coming up on you. Full team. Real.
Yeah, I'm stuffed. One's dead. I'm dead, Phil.
Yeah.
I took all their shields off with some EMPs.
Right,
You're going to shoot them. Get on the hill above them on the right. Get on the hill above the bunk. They're in the bunk. Two are in the bunk. One's on the left that he was just shooting at.
There they are.
They're not good. They're just together. More interested in killing my bot than they were
Yeah.
me.
Doing here. Yep. Got
Right,
one.
he'll be bait. He's bait. The others will come forward for him.
Killed my bot.
Blow up the car, maybe.
Trying. There he goes.
You crawled down to the left.
Yeah.
Don't know where the teammate went.
Right.
Maybe
Where's your card? In the bunk.
they're in the vault. What's it? I think they're down there. So get your
Yeah, so do
firebending out if you're going to do that.
And not.
Splashes to get your health up.
Yeah, where? Did you see him?
That an airbender? No, it's a firebender.
Fire.
Should be my airbender somewhere.
No. That's the airbender. I need that. And then I need that. And then I need to get out.
Yeah, splash twice and then go. And airbend away.
Yeah, he's in front of me.
Yeah, you need to go right, hard right, as much as you can here.
Yep. They've just booted.
Just keep going right.
Yeah, trying.
Yeah, and then go in from here. Got one splash you can use as well.
Yeah.
Don't use it. Just don't stop until. Let's keep right up where the marker is. Alright, who's watching? Because there's only 2 people watching apparently.
Me.
Right, anyone watching on YouTube, please switch over to Twitch because I'm stopping YouTube now. So, see you over on Twitch.